I would say, but alright. I don't know. You know what's the rule about Friday in like our industry? Like maybe there's one this one idiot who decides to push the production on Friday. I mean, I don't know about them, but yeah. And this is why you never do it at the end of the week. Yeah. I mean, not that I can't sympathize with them, but yeah, if it happens too much, your boss is gonna get mad. Damn. How was last MacBook? Oh damn. Oh wait, Jake. I think your YouTube stream is still the old title. I'm not sure. Oh okay. Yeah. Man, what do you want me to say? That's so much that happened. I did not enjoy the horror part. Obviously, I was like trying half not to. I was trying not to listen half of the time because like, oh horror, okay, I'm tuning out. Oh, I don't want to know. It is not, but I don't like that kind of stuff. So yeah. Good. No, it's not horrible. It's just that you're no. In fact, it's the opposite. You were describing it too well that you know. Nah. No, I think it's good. Like really good. That's why I was trying not to listen to it because it's like if I try to actually imagine the scene, I'm like, oh no, please. You like cockroaches? Huh? Bro, I don't want to even think about cockroaches, man. I have PTSD with cockroaches because I don't know why they always show up, and then like I have to, like there's a drainage hole in your toilet or something. I actually like cover it all the time. Like I put something on it so that like water can still flow through it, but then whatever's inside there cannot come out. Yeah, yeah, that's why I was so like traumatized that one time, man. That was very scary. Oh. Oh my god, that is the worst. Oh. Mm-hmm. I sure hope there'll be less in like apartments. I don't know. It depends on how clean the pipes are, I guess, for apartments. Yeah, I mean, also I just don't like gore in general. Like, uh, I don't even have that kind of like experience. Like, I would just not join. I would just like, yeah, you do your thing. I'm gonna participate. Uh, I mean, I've heard some stories, but like those aren't really like gore. It's usually about like, you know, ghosts or someone who, you know, died there and then their soul, whatever. That one is whatever for me. You know, I don't believe in ghosts, so it's not really the same. You know, but gore is different. You know, like there's blood and whatnot. Yeah, lots of blood is not good for me. I mean, like I don't know about now because I don't like even go to the hospital for visits that much. And usually, even if I do, most of my relatives, they're usually like in their own private room, so I don't see other patients. But like I don't, according to my mom, when I was young, I would freak out when they brought me to the hospital for visits because I couldn't like bear seeing other people injured or like have had a lot of needles in them or something. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I think I'm okay with that now, but like I still don't like to look at it. I mean, I can look at it, but I don't like to look at it. When we get vaccine, I mean, I look obviously. Who the hell looks at the? You don't look right when you're getting an injection. I mean, I can take injections. I just don't like it because it hurts like shit, especially if it's a, you know, if it's a government staff, it always hurts. Go to like a private clinic, it usually doesn't hurt a lot. It's just like it stings, but it's like a government staff. Oh, you're playing the lottery game. You get someone who's like very rough. Oh shit, it's gonna hurt. I gotten that before when I was taking the, what's that called? There's the injection for, I don't know, was it HIV? No, not HIV. Sorry, the one for females when you're around the age of 13 to 15. What is that for? What is it for again? I think it's like some it's for like I think it's for preventing some sort of cancer. It's for preventing some sort of cancer in your uterus or something like that. I don't remember the exact thing. Yeah, it's still like a vaccine, but it's like to prevent that. And then like there were, you know, multiple nurses, and then like we saw like one of the nurses was like goyang kaki, shaking her, like her leg was like shaking, and then we were already like, oh shit, whoever gets that nurse, we are so cooked. And you guess who I got? That nurse! Ah! It hurt like shit. It hurt like shit. Like, God, that was the injection that hurt the most in my entire life. Yeah. I mean, but what can you do? You have to take it. Can't be avoided. Yeah, but last session of Melpuko, meh. Is there really anything to talk about the last one? I mean, we didn't. There's nothing special, I'd say. Complaints. Oh, I'm surprised you went easy on Glyve and Ceres because I thought you were gonna make something worse happen. I was convinced for real you're gonna make something worse happen. Wow. So you do realize you're bullying the players. Mhm. Uh, hmm. Mm. I mean, what can you do if it happens? It's not like we can just ignore it. If it happens, what the point of no return? Aha. Bruh. Mm. Mhm. But Glyph did change the relationship with Ceres to this mistrust, right? Was Nemo joking or was he serious? I didn't see. I didn't like look at his face. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, I know, but like I don't know. I feel like. Mhm. Uh. Ah. Sure. Well, we'll see how things go. Mhm. 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 Yeah. I mean, we don't really go against each other, no. Like even if like Kaido and Glyph were at odds because of because Glyph like yeah yeah Tracion is dead, but like no, trust me, I didn't kill her, and I don't know who killed her. you know, this guy literally had no evidence except his own words, so like it's like kind of hard. Mhm. What do you mean interesting? Mhm. Oh, you can do that if you want to? I see. Oh. If you, I mean, if you say that, I mean, I did do a little bit of that, you know, during the session. I mean, not really, but that was that one point where I was like, Jake, can Azora or check to see if she notices Basil is dropping. I mean, something like that, I guess. You know, like Basil was, you know, hiding in a corner when Kaido and yeah, that was. I guess that's one of those instances. I mean, I'm just pulling Will's leg there. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. I mean, I'm just doing it for fun. That doesn't really affect anything. Mm. Mm. This good dynamic. Mm. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it kind of makes me feel, I don't know, because if you think about it, right, like Glyph supposedly has the the least morals since he's like coming from an assassin background, but like he's pretty righteous. He's very righteous for an assassin. Really shitty, cause oh god. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. 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 Uh-huh. Oh. Damn. Mm. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Yeah, I can see that. Mm-hmm. I mean, if you say that like Oh wait, you can't really say that because I was gonna say what if like Azora grew up the clan instead, but like you know, Azora was only born because her mother left the clan, so it's like, I don't know. Lol. Huh? No. What the fuck? No. Maybe, but I mean, I don't know. Looking at right now, Grandpa is being a coward, so I don't think I want Ezra to be raised by coward Grandpa. I mean, he might have his reasons, but still, I don't know. What made Grandpa fold? Why? I guess we will find out soon. Yeah. Uh. Mhm. Hmm. Hmm. I I mean, I could always use a Pamela point to make it so that I know, but like, can't be bothered. Nothing really, just for narrative purposes. What? I mean, can't I do that? I mean, it's not like I'm not allowed to do that, right? Yeah. Although I would say like, the Fabula point I used to make this Yakuza arc was like a goddamn butterfly effect, man. I did not expect it to become this full blown. I don't know. Is it shonen or whatever anime arc? Almost shonen anime arc happened. Like wow, that one Fabula point changed the course of the entire. Oh my god! Like our main quest is like yo god. From that one Fabula point, I can't believe it, man. How did how did this happen? Exact what? Oh, I just said like I'm related, like Azora is like related to the Kinjima clan. Yeah, and like yeah, like because her mother was like part of the gang, and like the did I specify that she was Azora's mother was the daughter of the Kinjima clan leader? I don't remember if I specified that one, but you know. I can't remember if I specified it. Actually can't remember. Yeah. I mean, if I remember my wording, I can search it in Discord, but like, do I remember? I don't really remember. Let's see. Oh, there's too many messages with the Kinjima clan. GG. Wait, what? Okay, I actually don't remember because I can't find that specific message. I don't remember what I wrote in that message. The purpose I did so that did not expect that to happen. Mm. I think it was kind of like, you know, Ezra was like alone, and then suddenly surrounded by people from the Kijima clan for no reason, question mark. And then I'm like, oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. At that point. Yeah, I think that's how it happened. But wait, okay, now I'm curious, Jake. So let's say initially before the plot was changed, what was gonna happen to Ezora then? That's it? Wow, damn! I pretty complicated for myself then. Solo? Nah. Nah. It's okay. I mean, it's been fun, I guess. And hey, we get some allies. Hmm? Hmm? What do you mean hasn't been helpful? Like, yeah, no, I mean like, you know, narratively, because like, you know, we're technically going against the Empire, you know, we need allies. Kinda, I don't know, you know, in a narrative sense. If all goes well, we get some allies, technically speaking. Huh? I thought everyone was on this. Yeah, Basil was the one who said it. Well, not really. Yeah, I don't know. Will Basil say that? And then I was like, huh? Wait, what? I was. I mean, I'm okay with that. I mean, we are getting hunted, man. Dude, look at Will and Trisha. They're trying to kill us, man. What are we going to do if we don't retaliate? Like what? I mean, yeah, I know, but I feel like Grayson was the one brother, and then I was like, huh? Wait, what? We're going with this? Really? Sure. I don't mind. We'll see. You know. Oh my god! And then I kind of like already forgot the looming threat we had before the Yakuza. Nah. Don't tell me. That huh? Will, Trisha, and Dr. Weasel. Bruh, surely they are not going to just invite themselves in here after we resolve everything. Thought we resolve everything. No, of course not. Don't disturb the. No, I don't want. I'm gonna. If anything, I'm gonna use a pepper point to make sure that they will show up until this arc is resolved, man. I just want to resolve this arc in peace, man. This arc is never going to end because we keep getting interrupted. Uh-oh. Well. What can you do? It's Yakuza, okay. It's all about fighting. I mean, I get it, so... What peaceful way? I mean, depends on whether the other party can listen to reason, but I don't know. From what I see, that your kind of family don't seem like people who listen to reason. So yeah, we'll see. Huh? That not like directly talk to them, but I mean we've seen them. That one guy, the I don't know, the lieutenant and his two goons who were guarding the door. Yeah, but I don't know. They seem very I don't know. Not I mean, you know, the whites were not vibing. And you know, just as a player, it kind of feels like your kind of family might be up to something. But I mean, I can't make assumptions, but like I know that's how the whites feel like right now. I mean, it could be a deeper story. Who knows? We'll find out next week. Yeah, but so next week is Melpuko. After that, what's your plan? I'm missing for 1 week. Damn, if you guys do City of Mist, good luck, man. Good luck interrogating people. Oh no, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. I legit don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, but you know, like I think everyone didn't really have like what uh like power tags to help them, you know, talk to people. Like Sacha doesn't have any power tags related to talking. And while Dominic might actually have power tags that can help, like, but like but he but the I don't know, the lawyer, I think that was the talking to the one of the guys who were like drinking a lot. I mean that one pretty well. I think yeah, not did really good of that one. Mm. But there, I would listen. I would listen, but like I think that day is the day we go to Disneyland, and I don't know how late my roommate sleeps. That's the main. That's more my main point. I don't know how late my roommate sleeps. I slept with my team lead last year, and I think my team lead like sleeps very late. But I don't know about this other person. But yeah, if I have the chance, I will listen. Because. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh. Hmm? Oh yeah, you were saying that you would start another Fabula Ultima campaign. uh, mm. I know. I mean, I like Fabula Ultima, of course, but like, I've been enjoying City of Mist more. I don't know. I guess it's more like because City of Mist really just encourages role playing as opposed to Fabula Ultima. Like you can just not role play if you didn't want to. Um. Oh, you. Oh God. Hey Cinnamon. Oh yeah. I tried Arena Breakpoint, by the way. I mean it's fun, but not a game I would play with it. Oh, should I log in just for the login reward? Damn. Let me do that.
Okay.
I should grab the login rewards at least. Nah.
It's not like, oh well, it's at least not has not been an hour since I last talked. Oh ho ho.
I mean, but like there's a lot that that didn't
It's fine. Nah. People can hear you at least. That's one thing I at least confirmed.
Wow.
So I don't know why it does that. It's just I click on the audio source, it just says main device not connected or not available. But what does that mean? Also, yes, this is also another indication
That
only now someone is watching. As it so happens, Cinnamon. Yeah, I actually want to talk about something. But I have a question. What's the youngest person you ever talked to?
You have a karaoke voice.
At your current age. I have karaoke voice? Oh shit. This filter is still on?
What do you mean by the youngest?
I would say right now. If you have talked to someone or have made friends with someone who how old have they? How young have they? Were they? Because I recently browsed through like Twitch streams, YouTubers. I'm looking for like people to see how they do their streams and such. I focus more on like the small VTubers. Just checking out. I was like, oh, there's a lot of young people. And I talked to one that's like a decade younger than me, like like you. It's like okay, then then I talked to someone like super young, like a minor, almost an adult, 17 years old. I was like, wow, 17 years old and already streaming. Not too bad. From what I can tell, stream setup isn't that how you say, not everything is done, but her skills with like art is like, oh, very good. You can't tell, like she knows how to do rigging, and also like just like making her own VTuber models and all that at the age of 17. It's like I asked her like about her art skills, and she says she started drawing since she was like 6 or something, and then started digital drawing before she was 10. I was like, okay.
I mean, the era has definitely changed. Like, in the utility community itself, there's like a lot of young people. Like, I'm 25, which is like, you know, like middle age something, but like I feel old. There's so many people who's younger than me. Most of them are like in their in high school age, or like, let's say college age. There's also like some who are like younger, like 13, or not younger than that obviously, but like there are people that even that young. So like, I don't think it's that rare. If you mean like in a content creator space.
I mean, not rare, but what are the chances are like that you will actually talk to one that's so young, right? I mean, in the online space, if you like constantly try to go out and look for people, I guess it's possible. Like even if that like in terms of games, hobbies, high likelihood you will find someone young, but someone as young, it's like before, it's like a kid. I don't know. I haven't talked to a kid for a long time, so I'm like kind of in shock when I found out.
What do you mean a kid? 17 isn't a kid anymore.
17 isn't a kid? I feel like 17 is a kid. Still a kid.
No.
Like,
nah.
Not even university. Not even graduated yet. Though this one person is like kind of like a super, I don't know, could be a child prodigy. So might be an exception. She doesn't talk like a 17-year-old. At least when I was a 17-year-old, doesn't talk like I
mean, it depends on like country as well, because I feel like people in, like, let's say for example Singapore, mature much faster than Malaysians in general.
Maybe.
I mean, I of course there are exceptions, but like
she also mentioned like she has a friend that's like 15 years old and is going to go university.
No comment.
Like, what? Are you just like a group of child prodigies or something? Are you like the, what's it called, the Umbrella Academy? Have you watched Umbrella Academy before? Or no,
but I've heard of it.
It's basically like a bunch of kids that's like have superpowers and been gathered by this old rich guy to form a superhero team for some reason. And all of them like talented in their own different ways. But yeah, it then felt like it was not just her friends or whatever, her community are also like young, like high schoolers. So I was there, a guy that can be their father. Literally, I calculated in my head.
Surely not.
Calculated in my head. Yeah, if someone were to be 18 years old, I'm still an adult at that age. Like 18 years before then.
I mean, like,
well, not exactly 18, but yeah, any year, any person younger than 18 years old, you can be their father.
wow. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, like, depends on like what you say, what age you would have a kid, but like, I don't think like it's nowadays people have kids that early anyway. At least the people who are educated enough to know not to mess up.
But it's in that range already. It's a legal range,
Yeah, I guess so. Like, I mean, sure. Like, I mean,
it's
that
like
age range right now as well, but like,
reaching the age. A lot of like people that is already in high school could be my son or my daughter, Though that's it, like all my nieces or nephews are still pretty young. Yeah, it was interesting to talk to them. Like in your adult life, unless you work in school or whatever, you won't really have the chance to actually interact with people at the age and actually have a conversation and all that. If let's say you were like, yeah, you meet a lot of people online, but it's more like game community, so the topic you talk about is just focused on games or your hobbies or anime or all that. So it's like streaming on Twitch is like there's an opportunity to talk about things other than that. It's like I was just like asking like what this is calling a person kid kind of like derogatory. What was it called? Derogative.
Derogatory. I don't know. Like, I don't know, but like,
derogatory. Yeah, derogatory.
I don't really like talk to people that young. If you be like at a personal level.
Yeah, because it's hard to like how do you? It's like perhaps it's like different mentality, different interests.
It's more like I don't really like I don't really blame the community anymore. Like I don't like talk in the community anymore. Like last time at least I talked to people who are in the community, but now I don't even talk to those people because like I've been on like semi hiatus for a long time.
What I'm like saying is like you won't talk to them as if asking them personal questions. It'll just be like questions about the hobbies or and all that. Focus more on that kind of topic, not really like their life in general and all that.
I mean I don't have like a friend that young, but I think my youngest friend is like how old? I mean she just started like college, so I think she's about maybe 17 or 18.
If you're starting college, should be 17, at least in Malaysia, I think.
I mean, she's in Hong Kong. I don't know how their system works.
Maybe
so
different.
Maybe 17.
But yeah, but again, it's like if you're super smart, you might skip a year,
Nah.
Skip a year, skip 2 years, whatever. But yeah, like you're in the Persona Guild, you're in the Uma Musume Guild. There are probably young people in there, right?
Okay. The thing is in our my Uma Musume, in our Uma clan, right? Most of us are like adults.
Like you have a requirement.
No, of course not. But like I don't know, like most people just happen to be people who work. Not really like students. I don't know.
I mean, what's your requirement in your guild? You have to pay. You have to but buy
No,
use money?
no, it's just a fan count requirement. You just need to like get how many fans per
Uh-huh.
day.
So
There's just a quota, but like I
so
don't
so the
know.
quota,
Man. Yeah,
can a free-to-play player reach that quota?
yeah, easily. Hey, I ain't not spending any money right now. What are you talking about?
Right now, that's a keyword, isn't it?
Yeah, right now. Yeah, it's not fan farming is very easy. It's
Yeah.
easy. If you have a El Condor Pasa or Marazensky,
If-
bring a good
if-
solid deck with fan bonus, you get like 800 to 900k.
If you don't have
fans per
one,
run.
you're effed. You
I
can't.
mean, no, you don't. You can use others. I mean, just that those two are the most optimal. You can run like Ogre Cap, Daiwa Scarlet. I mean,
So-
Daiwa Scarlet works lah. But no,
I guess my
Daiwa
follow-up
Scarlet
question would
runs
be: so, if someone were to spend money, it would be easier for them to reach the quota, correct?
No, because you need time to invest. You need to invest time. It's not about money. It's about time.
But,
It's not really about money.
but if you use money, can you use less time to reach to that level?
No, it doesn't change anything. I'm being serious. Fan farming is not as complicated as people think. Yes, you do need to have the right card, but like there's a lot of cards. Like, of course, you need to get like MLB SRs, but like if you don't have enough MLB SRs, probably just means you've been pulling the wrong banners and you haven't been collecting your carats. That's all. If you're like a full-blown like serious F2P, you can collect all those cards easily.
Yeah. So if someone wants to join now, of course, right? It's impossible if let's say started only now, even with money, even if they do have money to spend on the game, the banners are not correct. So it's just a matter of like the right timing of when you start.
Not exactly. Fan farming is different because like every card so like why Kita-san Black is good is not because of fan bonus. It's because of specific stats like friendship bonus, training effectiveness, power bonus. But like if you just want to farm for fans in the game, you don't even need to look at these numbers. The only thing you look at is fan bonus. So you stack fan bonus 20, fan bonus 15 cards to make your 6 cards are just fan bonus 20, fan bonus 15. You are set. You can farm fans easily. Like you win Arima Kine, you win Japan Cup, that's 70k fans already.
So it's more for guilds. That's the only requirement because that's how you rank higher.
Yeah, because we are ranked based on how many fans you gain for that month. But yeah, of course it's hard for F2Ps because like you want to use your runs to farm parrots, you want to farm your aces, you want to farm for champs meet, so you can't dedicate that much to like fan farming. But like I mean, the point is you would still need time if you want to do more runs. So
so it's more spending money is more of a timing issue. So, but for a free-to-play player that's just starting today, for example, they won't be able to reach your would they be able to reach your quota?
Probably not. I mean, you need to have a basic deck, of course, not like a day one player, but like if you say you've been playing for maybe 2 months, yeah, that's doable. I would say that's doable.
So your guild is free-to-play friendly, but only in the sense if you play long enough. Which is specifically if you play near launching, like during near launch where when all the good banners are around.
Yeah, usually you would have to have at least a decent deck or support cards to be able to do anything.
So
I mean, to enjoy the game, kinda.
Free to play,
Because,
but
like,
not really beginner friendly then.
I mean, we had one guy who's like, I don't know, started 2 months ago, and then we realized this guy actually doesn't know jack shit about the game, and we are like, we are asking leader, how did you get this guy in? I don't mind teaching people, like, oh god, this guy actually doesn't know anything.
I see. Yeah, like so I can see then why there's not a lot of young people then.
Not necessarily. It's probably just that I'm pretty sure there's young people in other like top 100 clans. It's just that in our clan, cause we started with a lot of our own people. I mean, not my people, but like my friends' people. So they were like friends.
This is already mutual. Already a previous guild group or some sort of like that.
Yeah, they already have a group, so like it's already mostly few, and then I mean, you know, I think like the OG members is already like 10 plus, is going to be 10 plus next month. Because like a good few of them are like dropping to another clan.
Dropping into another clan? I mean, are you saying like
technically we have a second clan, but like that clan is super dead. Can't do anything about it.
But is there any incentive to be part of your guild other than
the rewards? Oh, I mean top 100 rewards.
Yeah, in-game rewards. Is outside of the game, is there any incentive?
Well, not really. But most people will join just so they can, I don't know, get the rewards, I suppose. That's what most people's motivations are at the very least, I feel like.
So you don't do much outside of the game together?
I mean those, you know, who are already friends, yeah, they do stuff together, but like I don't know them that well outside of like playing Uber, so like yeah. Not really. Maybe talk, but like not actually hang out.
I guess that would be most guilds.
I mean, the stuff they do is not the stuff I do, so it's not easy.
Yeah. That means I feel like the previous guild I was a master was pretty different.
I mean, it depends.
It was very different in the sense like everyone, well, not everyone, but most people like really wanted to like bond with each other for some reason. Like a lot of people in my Epic 7 guild talk about personal issues.
I feel like that's. I mean, it's not like we don't, but like we just talk about it casually.
Yeah,
like that. Like just bringing up.
Imagine someone would talk to you about their like relationship problem. Do you recall I talked about this guy just like met someone? I think they met the person online or something, and then like it was the guild member was a guy, and then he met someone online. It was a girl, super hot or something, and then he was like, "Oh, she's so hot," and then it's like, "Horny brain." But I think he was like from Taiwan, and then the girls were like from Philippines or something. And then they talked, got to know each other, and I think he flew to the Philippines or something to meet her, and they got along well. But we kept telling him like, "You're too quick. You're not thinking with your brain." He's like, "No, I can't. I know this is true love. Blah blah blah. You know." It was like. He was like, aren't you afraid you're getting scammed or something? I'm like, no, it's real. You know, this is how she actually looks like, and he actually dogs her. It's like show a real picture. Of course, immediately delete it. Like, bruh, don't do that, man. Like
Oh
he
my God.
literally is like, sprays just like full on the what do you call it, dopamine drug. Just like,
Oh my God.
yeah,
crazy.
haven't been in a relationship at all. But it's like by the time like he had to leave, it's like the girl wanted to leave with him, but like so much like how to say personal information we're like getting from him. It's like, because I don't know, I guess he's like he wants our opinion or advice, but then in the end he doesn't listen to it.
God.
But yeah, that's just one example. Some others are more not that dramatic, but still talk about their life, their struggles, and worries and all that, which is interesting. Like now I think about it, if you say it's not often a thing, how guilds are, if they're like, if most guilds are just focusing on the game, nothing really else.
I think it depends from guild to guild, kinda. I mean, it's not like I never had been in a guild that's like in other guilds that like, you know, we actually kind of more close to each other. The MMO I spent a lot of time on closers. Yeah, that one I was in a guild where like we're more close with. Yeah, we talk about personal stuff a lot. I don't really know, or maybe it's like it's like an era. It's like an era thing, because like if you ask me, I think this kind of guild is like way more common in like, let's say 10 years ago.
Oh, my guild wasn't 10 years ago. So it was like before I was a VTuber, just before I was a VTuber. So I mean, it's been a while since I VTuber, but I guess 5-6 years ago. But before I left, they were pretty tight. They literally talk about anything and just hang out and just like vibe really well. But and it's not really an age thing as well. There's like people in their 40s, 30s, 20s, just like hanging out. In that guild there were like 1 or 2 doctors, and he often would just like chime in, talk to us, and even we asked him about certain medical stuff.
Wow.
He'll reply. He drinks wines a lot as well. He posts himself drinking wine.
What? Okay.
Yeah. But most of them are students, I guess. Most people are students.
Yeah.
But also mostly guys. There's like I have to like really control them, like manage them. Don't be crazy, okay? It's like if there's so happen to be like a female player joining us.
Damn. I get
They
it.
like,
I get
a female player.
Huh? They will literally react like that? Nah.
No, I mean they will be excited.
Huh? Why would you be excited, man? Like, does it make a difference? I mean, I don't know.
Also, on hindsight, there was a person that's like kinda more. He was a guy, but based on how he typed and stuff, I think he's like a fanboy, or perhaps questioning his gender. He did say like he is like, is it? He did ask a question like, is it weird that I like to be cute and stuff? Like talk cute, message in a cutesy way, compared to like, you know, a guy or something. So yeah, there's that. Perhaps, you know, on hindsight, hey, that's probably you questioning your gender and might be queer. But we never. At that time, I don't think I've think too much into it. But now, now that I've been exposed, I've changed, I changed myself. I can see that. Yeah, that's a possibility. But yeah, I quite for some reason intimately know a lot of people. I thought it was just because I was the guild master, and like people just how do you say, show earnesty or like passion or whatever. So for the guild.
It probably depends on.
But compared to Phantom X, this the current guild we have, I guess this is normal.
Yeah, it's normal. I mean, I this is probably like way more common in like top guilds. Like if you go to a way more casual guild, then maybe it will be different because we are like top 50. And then like
I feel like our top 50 Phantom X is not really that competitive. Shut
it's not very competitive. I mean,
Oh
we're
my
basically
God.
getting carried by one person. Did you know? So shut. Oh yeah. Yeah, I checked the API. I don't know, the whatever service status website.
Yeah. It's fine. Whether we chat in VRChat or over here, it's the same. It's just we don't have a 3D space to move around.
Yeah.
Okay, you're welcome to just hang out if you like. JBTV from YouTube. As I set this up, set this like chat thing up, so whatever people wrote in YouTube, it will pop up here on the Twitch chat. Though I have not done the other way. I don't know how to do the other way. Well, I haven't set it up like the way whereby if people were to chat in Twitch, YouTube people can see it. Probably should do that, since I'm like kind of want to do more simultaneous streams in both Twitch and YouTube. But yeah, it sucks that VRChat is down. Could visit that. It seems to be, at least for today, a lot of horror worlds. It's like put out as recommendations.
Well, but we can't play the game, so
Yes.
And imagine people would want to play, because Halloween, but
maybe there's just too many people logging in.
Not necessarily. I mean, they didn't really specify why it's down. We will never know.
Is it one of the possibility that there might be too many players?
I mean, that can be a possibility, but like, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. I think. I don't think it should. At least.
If they are competent.
Because like, normally you expect to have enough. I don't know what's that called. Enough availability to support more users. And the reason like a lot of websites go down is because they never like reserve enough availability for like peak hours or something like that. That's why it always goes down. These people are so lazy.
Yeah, it hasn't happened. It's just started happening recently. Well, yeah, it's been like doing VRChat for so long. It's like my first time seeing VRChat actually having server problems.
I mean, it happened last time as well. Like, I don't know, a few weeks back.
Yeah, I mean, it's still kind of recent.
Yeah.
Been playing VRChat for like, I've been playing VRChat for like years and years, no problem.
Yeah, I mean, this is also my first time seeing this, so who knows? Maybe something wrong with the servers or something. Yeah, I don't work there, so I don't know. But if the API can be down like, I don't know, this frequent in the span of weeks, okay, yeah. Guys, don't work at VRChat. As a tech person, you'll probably cry. Every time you go down, you're gonna lose 10 years of your lifespan. Every time something goes down, you always lose 10 years of your lifespan. Wait, in the end, did they solve the bug? Holy shit, I forgot to check.
Solve the bug? Oh,
My work.
your work.
In the end, I don't know. I guess they don't know the reason. I mean, I can't really look into it because I don't really know this one. It's out of my scope. And but yeah, it really depends on the guild, I suppose. Cause like even in my Uma clan, yeah, of course we do talk about other stuff, but like most of the time it's usually about the game.
About the game.
Well, I mean, cause there's like really a lot to learn in Uber.
Yeah, that seems like math. A lot of math going on.
Not really. You don't really need to know the math, but it helps. But you don't really need to know the math.
That's yeah.
You just need to know like the concept of it, I suppose.
You need to know the flow. The flow.
I suppose you can say. I suppose you can say that, yeah.
The flow of everything. If you know how, like each step, whatever stage, each stage, what is required of your attention, your focus, and you can do it. Which I don't really have that energy. Just like RNG, bless me with good shit. That's it. That's my strategy.
It's not that.
I'm training. Currently training. Special week, and I hate it. It's annoying. Although
I don't do VRChat a lot either. That's the reason I don't do it.
Because she has Cormon. Like I don't have. Well, I did just like went and like just search for someone who has like Super Creek level 50 Super Creek. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I'll just use this. But then I'm like, do I want to join the champions meet? I feel like nah, not really.
I mean, it's free, correct?
By the time Kita-san banners back, I'll probably have enough, man.
Depends on your current. I mean, they buffed the current income, so it's okay now. But before that, it's tough.
Yeah, I have like maybe 8,000, maybe 7,000 F.
That's not a lot.
Left to farm.
Oh, you mean left? Oh, okay. That's scary. I was like, how are you down to 78k? I don't think you pulled anything.
I didn't pull anything, but I did only recently discovered that you can recycle extra support cards.
Oh yeah, you can like get the cleats for the weekly, the monthly, the SR ticket or something.
We got a what's that girl? Ghost girl, Ghost Uma.
Ghost? Huh?
Not really Ghost Uma. I think.
I don't know what ghosts are you talking about. What ghost is that?
Support card where the Uma is just looking through the window and it's like kind of raining.
Oh, that's Manhattan Cafe. Manhattan Cafe. Actually, it's because Manhattan Cafe has a quote unquote friend that only she can see. Yeah, and but you see, if you look at the reflection, you think that that's herself, right? No, that's not herself. That's her friend.
Okay. But yeah, I got the last unlock uncap. But then I think I changed. I don't know. Well, I have run out of the whatever gas thing, and I have to try again tomorrow. But I don't know why I'm training it, but so far I can beat whatever the legendaries I can find on that side.
This one is not that hard.
Yeah, I don't know how true it is. I just look up like how much stamina you need in medium. I saw a Reddit post, I think 3 months ago, something like it says, oh, you need about like 900 with gold.
Yes.
Gold skills.
Yes, that is correct. It is still the
It's
same
like,
this time.
You can beat someone that have 12,000 speed with just like 400 speed if you have 900 stamina and
no, that's not true. That's only if they have less stamina because they run out and then you win just because you have more stamina. You still need.
They compare in a very unrealistic way, like 12,000 speed but 500 stamina or some shit like that. But yeah. Then I'm like, look at it's I already have bullshit that's like SSB, SS stamina. Like can't even really win with her. So like, what's the point, man? Making a weaker version, a special week that's weaker than my gold ship.
Well, that's because for like the CM for Takarazuka Kinen, it's Takarazuka Kinen. There's a lot of uphill.
We have a special week that has like made close to 900 for speed, stamina, and power. I don't think she is good enough. Doesn't have a good skills. I think it's just one of the shit ones. I just like didn't care. But there's like a not even A rank, maybe it's just B plus. But either way, probably not gonna compete.
I mean, you could always just sign up, you know. Who knows, you can let someone else win.
I'm selfish.
Make them happy. Wow, okay, man. Can't believe you.
There's so many people to make them happy. It doesn't have to be me, okay?
Wow. I can't believe you would say that, Jake.
How many people are playing the game, okay? So, you know, it's just me not participating is not gonna change anything. Yeah. Like, I think we can actually check, right? How many people are currently playing the game?
Playing what?
Uma Musume. Where is it? I think there's a stats for that. Oh shit. So many banners just already come and I'm like, don't want. The latest one, Aishin Flash. Why there's so many medium or like long Umas?
Because that's where the most G1 races are. So
I mean, okay, that's true, but why does the game have to like release not in terms of like a variety of different styles, but focus on this specific mediums and long Umas? Can just like rotate to this one. This one is for this week, this 2 weeks it's this. sprint, then next 2 weeks is miles, then next 2 weeks is medium, something like that, you know. It doesn't have to be medium long, medium long, medium long, medium long.
I mean, I don't know, ask them, but usually, okay, so, from my understanding, how Cygames decides to release their UMAs is usually they will try to release UMAs that will be good for the upcoming champions meetings. Usually, I mean, like, if you mean like those UMAs that are apparently not meta, like Asian Flash, who else not really meta,
But champion meets is like every 2-3 banners, right? Feels like it at least. Champion meets,
kind of, yes.
Yeah. They can release like what, 3 different UMAs, but they all have to be the same distance, roughly the same distance. I'm waiting for like I missed the other one, but then again I don't have enough carrots. Yeah, I've been like waiting for like either a mile one or a sprint one or a third one, but no, there's just nothing.
Now you see, if you had augury cap, she will solve all your problems.
Buck augury cap.
What? What? I believe you. Dude, one day I will show up on your doorstep with my augury and I'm going to smack you.
That piece of glutton.
Wow! Remember this. I will remember this.
She is the avatar of Nurgle. Wait, not really. Not really. But then maybe. It's a Warhammer reference.
Oh.
Because in Warhammer, now there's 4 Chaos Gods. One of them is called Nurgle, and it represents like glutton, greed, and just also all the poison, rot, and all that. Anyways, no need to further explain it. Yeah, there's also that stupid thing. I'm like, oh, that what do you call achievement thing? I can get a SSR horse, right? Now look at the requirements. Like, what the fuck, man?
It's not that hard.
Yeah.
Just need to play
just
a lot.
Need to. No, it's more like that. I don't like that. You have to like get specific skills.
I mean, everyone hates that, but what can you do?
I have to look them up, but I'm too lazy to look them up. Like,
what do you mean it's not that hard?
Which the podcasts have that shit or not?
I mean, the people literally posted in Reddit like when the missions came out, though, like guides on where to get the skills.
I have the subreddit. I join it, but I don't often see it. Okay, I don't look it up. I know you're always there because whenever I look at one of the posts, you're commenting in there.
What? Nah.
Especially the popular ones.
They comment that what? Like the percentage of posts I actually comment on are like very small compared to the posts I actually read.
It's all about relative, okay? Me commenting 0, you commenting 10.
Wow, okay, man.
Would already be a significant amount already. Anyhow, Uma Musume is not live, okay? Don't have to be obsessed about it.
What? I just like the game. Holy shit! What do you mean, man? Yeah. I'm already like not tryharding in Champions Meet. Yo, I'm gonna be a jobber now. No more hard grinding until Ogre comes out.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have. How can you try hard currently? There's nothing to look forward to, or like.
Winning Champions beat with your Oshi. But like I'm just suffering because like it's so hard to train base or agree for.
Well, yeah, so that's the thing like, I'm trying to ask, I guess, is like your guild doesn't like hold informal competitions between your guilds or against other guilds kind of situation.
Competitions for what though? Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, like we do room matches, but usually it's just for like testing our overs, not like competition.
Yeah, so now you're not like other guilds where like they will hold guilds with actual real life rewards or that kind of situation.
What the fuck? No, why would we do that?
Yeah, because in Epic, in my X guild, we actually did that. Well, not me, but the other guilds that we were like quote unquote in alliance with.
I don't know about other guilds, but like let's just say our leader is kind of broke. He's not. He's still a student.
I mean, it doesn't have to be your leader who like plans this sort of event. Might be, yeah, like I said, it might be like alliance with other guilds, and they would hold their own sort of like a event because they are rich bastards or something, and they would, at least for my time back then, it's more like yeah, we have competitions between guilds because we have PvP mode where anyone can PvP against each other. So the how we did is basically just sign up for it, and whoever in our guild wants to participate, represent our guild, they can participate. You know, something like that. Not exactly guild versus guild kind of situation, but yeah. It's like I send my best player to fight against your best player kind of situation. But yeah, it could be a thing. It might be like I have to like look for it though. Probably not. That might
don't
be.
think anyone has the time or no energy to entertain something like that.
if I actually had a community, Uma community, that is something I might be interested in doing. Of course, you know.
Wow, yeah, I know you're banning me, right? Ha 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 ha.
No, I just won't participate. But yeah, it's if I had like a proper community, proper platform that can hold this kind of event, I would like to do it. It's just like or like all VTubers competition kind of competition in Uma. That's is actually quite common thing in the VTuber community to hold all kinds of weird competitions.
Yeah, I saw just the other day, I don't know, some VTubers were doing some over competition.
I can probably do something really easy, as in like the reward is free commission. Free art commission or something like that. Not really a actual money price thing. You know what would be funny would be just like
what?
Make your worst Uma possible. Your low make an Uma that barely can go through URA, then you can only use that for an official competition. No gold skills, no nothing. It's really shitty Uma. Oh yeah, I guess you can't do that. You can just fail it. Fail like
you can't clear URA if you don't.
You can't, but
if your stats are shit and your skills are also shit.
Yeah, it's either you have to clear URA or you don't have to clear URA.
I'm not doing that, man. I need to pay fan count. I need to pay my fan count taxes, man. I ain't doing that.
It's yeah, interesting concept. Or that everyone has to use Harurara but have to play in Arimakinen. Yeah, you can't intentionally turn Harura into a long distance horse though.
Then how are you gonna play Arimakinen if you can't? That's stupid. That doesn't make sense.
Everyone, it'll be fair then.
What do you mean it'll be?
It'll be interesting. Just watching.
Bro, you know how slow she runs on Arimakinen, right? You're gonna watch the whole race, nah.
Yeah, it'll be at least, it will last longer.
Oh my god, I wouldn't want to watch it. Arimakinen is long enough. Imagine watching Harura run the Arimakinen. No, man.
I watch all 16 Haruraras. Yeah, that will make it fair. You won't be able to use your. Get it? How do you say? I keep hearing it, but now I forgot about it.
Huh?
The thing that Kita-san Black says, "Arikiteiko" or something.
Arikiteiko.
Yeah, I've seen so much memes of that.
Oh yeah. Yeah, especially because apparently the real life Kita-san Black also actually like runs with other horses.
Yeah, I know. She Kita-san Black retired, still continues to train other horses.
Actually, it's not his job. His job right now is to be a breeder.
Yeah.
But then bro loves to run. And then they also made a meme that Ghost Ship is like anything but training and racing, right? So Ghost Ship, born to breed, forced to race. Kita-san, born to race, born to run, forced to breed.
Yeah. And so yeah, imagine someone starting out as a VTuber 17 at the age of 17 and so many time to just be better.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely regret not starting stuff early.
And yeah, it's impossible to know what you want to do in life.
Yeah, I mean, I actually tried to get to coding when I was in how old was I? I think about 16. But didn't really manage to understand it. So yeah. But if I tried harder back then, maybe my life would have been easier. I don't know. And also mixing. I didn't really get into it until 20. When? Last year? Is it last year? Or last year? I think it's last year. Last year. But mixing is a different story because I didn't really understand it until I became an audiophile. It's last time. Oh, what are these EQ curves, frequency curves? I don't get it. And then after I became an audiophile, because you kinda need to understand the frequency curves, so how an IEM would sound like, and then you need to dabble, and then you kinda know oh, this is this, and then this is this. So after that I started mixing. I'm like, huh? Wait, is that easy? Oh well. Yeah. I didn't start that early either, so kinda tough.
Yeah, it's it all, like I already mentioned in my post, it definitely feels like, oh, kind of wasted. Like not wasted, more like, damn. Can I actually keep up with other people, with the youngsters in terms of like doing VTubing?
That's like where I would say at this point you just like, I mean, it's impossible to not look at other people, but like I feel like you can't look at other people because that's the thing that would make you lose yourself, kinda.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I've always been like, my things might pay that I don't really care about like other people that much. But I guess the one thing I did do like for a very long time is like singing, because I started around 10 years ago, I think. But like even though I wasn't uploading, I was still singing, so like that's the one thing I can at least say that I managed to hone. But you know, lately a lot of cold. If I don't have a cold, my throat is like hurt or something, so like I cannot do anything lately.
Oh yeah, I did. But then again, I would have expected maybe I have to still like see the like go. I feel like I need to talk to more different kind of people, because I was kind of like expecting I won't be able to talk to young people. They have like a completely different kind of like language or like slangs.
Jake, what do you think youngsters for? They are not that different. Come on.
I asked this video like, do you speak Skippity language?
What? Bro, how can you be that rude, man?
Is it rude though? I was just very curious though, like.
Dude, if someone asked me that, I think I'm going to I'm actually gonna go on a mission to murder someone, man, I swear. Do not ask me of that DVD thing.
But turns out she's quite mature.
Depends on person, like I said.
Yeah, I guess I would have to experience more or like talk to more people so I can like really say anything. Just found, I guess, coincidentally just found child prodigy or something. Like the VTuber literally did all kinds of stuff, like she said she was like in a lot of different programs or studies and all that activities that she joined. So she has way too many hobbies. Wow, you know, I didn't do much when I was like 17, I think. Just like dance silly around to play games. That's pretty much it. Like in terms of study, it's tuition only. Other than that, nah, I didn't really do anything else.
I mean, I did do stuff, but like I wouldn't say it's impressive. It's pretty normal.
Yeah.
Although I would say being a prodigy or like being having talent being smart is like not as easy as people think. It comes with a lot of things that people don't realize. Like, you know, there's like expectations, pressure. I mean, that's the basic stuff. But like, in some cases, like, you know, prodigies, if there's extreme cases, like let's say, you know, they're far too mature or they're far too intellectual for their peers, so they can't really mix with their peers. If you think about it.
Lots of pressure, lots of expectations.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I'm not like top level, obviously, but like when I was in school, I actually hoped that I was like way more normal. Like, I would be way happier. I felt I would be way happier if I was more normal. Cause like my parents didn't really pressure me to study. That, to be fair, because like if they knew I am actually incapable of scoring higher scores, they wouldn't do anything at all. They legit wouldn't do anything, because like, I mean, they're teachers, they know how good my abilities actually are. So if I wasn't capable, they wouldn't force me at all. But because I'm capable, so you know, I am literally forced to study. Just because like I didn't like studying, so you know, I hated it so much.
Most people don't like studying, yes.
I mean, I like studying like in uni, but only at that point. It was probably because like something I actually want to study, maybe.
Perhaps, yeah. In high school and all that, you're fixed, you know, in terms of what you study. I wouldn't say I like studying. I would just say I think studying is not really that difficult.
I mean, it's not that difficult if you study the right way and have the right teacher. But like, you know, Malaysia education, hopeless.
Yeah. Think I didn't like study only when I was like in middle school. I failed my Bahasa like almost every time.
Oh god.
And I just didn't know why I need to study. And then like things happen, like my mother, my classroom homeroom teacher, I don't know how you will call it, the main teacher,
the form teacher,
will had a meeting with my parents, and she told them that your son's gonna be in will delay 1 year. What's it called again? I don't know. If you failed your PSR,
pemulihan
you have to study 1 more year in high school, so some shit like that. Like, yeah, your son's hopeless. My parents is like angry at her, and then like,
your parents were angry at the teacher? What? That's no way. Yeah. Wait, I thought these kinds of parents only existed in this current era. I didn't know they existed in the old era.
And because I saw that how it affected my mother, like, okay, I'll study better. I'll study just to prove a point. I guess, kind of.
I mean,
yeah, I did pass everything. The teacher at the end didn't have much to say. I guess.
Okay.
And then afterwards, it's more or less like I've like kind of like acknowledged or like proven to myself I can actually study. It's just that But I want to. I'm not lazy or not.
I mean, you study law, man. Like, if you are not good at studying, you literally can't do it. You have to be good at you have to be good at studying to study law. Come on.
I think at the point of like after the PMR exam, my parents is just like, yeah, as long as you don't play too much games and when you study, you have to study. They trust me. They trust. I know how to how do you say, schedule my time, plan my time.
See. Yeah. For me, it's kind of funny because like I'm the kiasu kiasi type. So like my parents actually didn't even need to do anything because the moment I see my grades are like falling so bad that I'm already at like I'm near the what's that called? I'm near at the bottom ranking. I'm already like, oh shit, I have to study. And then the next exam, I'm miraculously at the how to say? I'm at like around the higher end of 10 plus already. The next exam, I'll go back. So my parents were like, oh, okay, yeah, I don't need to do anything. Because I'm scared. I'm a coward. The moment I see my grades fall, I'll get scared. So they don't even need to push me because they know I will like, oh no, I need to do something. Yeah, even my teachers find it weird because like my grades for one exam will be like so horrible that you start to wonder why am I in this class, and then the next semester the next exam suddenly, oh, huh? Is this the same person? Well, at least it was better than my maths experience. Like, I'm literally the person who couldn't do their homework, and then suddenly the exam, I'm like, yeah, I got an A. Right? I totally didn't cheat. I mean, I was just lazy to do my homework, to be fair.
But then, like, after high school, there's not really homework per se. At the end, it's like,
you'll be surprised if you hear my experience.
It's, for me, when studying law, you don't really have homework at all. Yeah.
You don't need to do like, I don't know, case study stuff like that?
I mean, there's assignments and all that, but it's not like every week. And at most they will like provide you past year questions and all that to look at. But they don't force you to like do quote unquote homework or anything.
I see. Damn.
You really have to rely on yourself in terms of like how both how the lecturer tell you to remember things and how you yourself have to remember things, like what's the important things to note and how you should write them down, write down the cases, write down the laws and all that, and how you apply them. It's entirely up to you. There's no one forcing you, no one is making you do homework or anything, so you have to do it yourself. I mean, there might be like mock exams, but that's it, mock exams.
Pretty nice. I mean, I don't think I had like hard life, but like my foundation was very, very funny. Okay, maybe it's because like I didn't really enroll in like IT course. It's like half business, half IT. So I had this math lecturer who somehow she actually gives homework, like it's not like, you know, secondary school kind of workload where you get like, I don't know how many questions, like maybe 10 or less, you know. She gave like primary school level of drilling kind, you know, like in primary school they drill you to do math, right? So they give you a lot of questions. That's the workload she was giving in foundation. Like, this is a primary school, hello. And okay, and she actually explained why she did that. She said she's doing that because like if I don't force you all to do homework, then you won't learn. Because if you don't know how to do that, if you don't know how to do the questions, then you won't learn yourself. So I need to make you do the homework so you learn. Like, how it works? People can just copy their homework. You wouldn't know that. And like, dude, drilling is not even like an actual effective way to learn math. It is not. It's why Malaysian students are so bad.
That's
Drilling doesn't work.
yeah. That's why I'm so bad at math as well. I just didn't understand it at all. Didn't understand it at
Yeah,
all.
because like the teachers don't explain. They just keep making you do the question again and again. Like, no point in that. People don't just naturally become smarter by doing questions. That's not how it works. And I don't know, like, and this math lecturer even had the audacity to okay, I was technically trolling at the start, so kind of my fault. Because like I technically that math subject was like an easier version of AdMaths, so it's totally doable for me. But then I at that time from school until that time I was very careless in general, so I made a lot of careless mistakes, so my marks were like gone. So I think I scored pretty, I wouldn't say it's bad, but like if you want to be a top scorer, that's pretty bad. That's not a good score. So like I flopped both my tests, I think. And then the lecturer told me, you need to work very, very hard if you want to get an A for your subject. And then I'm like, that actually crushed my mental for some reason. I was actually crying to my dad. I called my dad, I was crying, and then my dad is like, calm down, you're not that bad. My dad actually had to calm me down. I don't know, that was a very weird experience with that lecturer, because like, and then in the end, what happened, the final exam was very hard. I don't know who said the exam paper that year was, it was like, oh, I would say it's almost as hard as my SPM paper. It was actually that hard, almost as hard as my SPM. Not that hard, but like it's near that level. So like a lot of people were like, do I do this? Answer this question. See, those drilling didn't came in use at all because it's, how do you say? I don't know. We call, in our era, we call it the K-BAT or the POTS, the higher, I don't know, is it higher order thinking skills? I still don't know why they call it that. It's such a lame name, man. It's like those kinds of questions in the entire exam paper. So a lot of them couldn't answer the papers. I could, because it's like it's still easier than my SPM paper. And then I ended up in the second highest grade because I mean I did flop my test, so I couldn't be the highest scorer. It's impossible. And then the next semester, my lecturer had a total 180. Last semester, I was like, yeah, I need to work very hard to get the A. And then the next semester, suddenly, like, you know, I'm like her number 2 favorite student. I'm like, what? You can't be serious, nah, just because of that. It's like, yeah, this student has no hope, until suddenly the next semester, suddenly 180. Like, what? Can't be serious. But I probably like only got like second place because of the final exam, because the final exam was pretty hard for anyone who didn't study math properly. I would say that much. I don't know how much the first place got in her finals, because she was not very confident as well. I remember she wasn't confident, but I wouldn't say I was fully confident, but I was like, hey, this is easier than my SPM. It's fine. My SPM was very hard.
I don't really recall how my SPM was though. But it's hard or not.
Probably not. Like there was a thing in like my generation. So like you know, last time it's PMR, and then my time is like PT3. I'm the second generation of PT3, and that's like when they started having this stupid K-Bud or HOTS thing. Oh my god, my math paper was so freaking hard.
Yeah, maybe it was more difficult for you than.
Yeah, because that time they tried to, you know, make the the more tricky questions. Technically, if you know the concepts, you can answer. I could answer the paper, but like because I didn't practice a lot, so I still struggle doing the calculations. But even though I had like better concepts than like 90% of the student population, maybe, there was this one question that I couldn't solve no matter what. Like it doesn't make sense to me. Like when I look at it, it doesn't make sense. And then when I went home, I told my dad the question. He's like, Pythagoras theorem, you also cannot, man. Like, there was Pythagoras? Oh shit. I got scolded so hard when I went home. Apparently that question wasn't even that hard, but like it's very hard to visualize. I still don't. I don't remember the question really, but apparently it's supposed to be Pythagoras, like the triangle. I don't remember the question. It was very hard to visualize. Oh yeah, very hard. I don't know about nowadays, like what they teach in school nowadays. I hope it's better, surely.
I don't know.
Well, we'll find out.
That seems the problem is what. Yeah, not really the exams. It's more of the recent things being popping up.
Oh yeah, that
school bullying and all.
I mean, I feel like it definitely has been happening all the entire time, but like, I don't know. Is it just underreported or like?
Not to the extent of someone dying, maybe.
Yeah, that's true.
Now
because it's like really surprising.
It's getting now. It's like even if it's not someone who has just lost their life, it's still kind of really bad. With all the sexual assault and stuff.
Yeah, it's like I guess it's like their values are becoming wrong. I mean, I don't know what parents teaching their kids these days, or maybe they don't teach them at all. That's why. Meanwhile, me, from my, I don't know, like I can remember it's like 3 years old, 4 years old. What I'm doing, reciting 弟子规, reciting, and then in primary school I recite 论语. I mean, I didn't really understand that, but I understood 弟子规.
It could be because like the teaching method in the past would have worked for the older generation, but
not for younger generation.
Not for younger generation.
Yeah, probably.
It's partially that and also like it's capital punishment. It's not something often done as well. It isn't like getting.
It's not. It's not done as much nowadays, right? I think because like parents complain, blah blah blah.
So like certain children require more discipline, but
yeah, definitely. Because like a lot of people nowadays they try to say that there's a very popular in Chinese it's called 爱的教育, like basically you need to teach them with like love and care, but like bro, that doesn't work for everyone. Like some kids you don't like give them the, it's not punishment, but like you can't just let them do whatever they want.
It only work if, let's say, if the kid is like isolated. not
I
exposed to society or in the internet, you know.
yeah, I guess so. Personally, I'm not really fond of that ideology as well. It really depends on the person. Like, I mean, if they are naturally a very well-behaved person, then yeah, I guess you can. But like, if they're not, you need to be strict with that. Obviously, if not, like they'll learn that. Oh, I don't have. There's no consequences if I do this thing. If there's no I don't get punished if I do a bad thing. There's no consequences. So like, they will just keep doing it. Oh god. So it really depends.
The other thing is also, internet. Way more things being exposed, all kinds of nonsense. Kinds of TikTok clips. A lot of like mention of like toxic masculinity, masculinity
The
type of
Andrew
content.
Thing.
Not just Andrew, but
yeah.
I think there's like plenty of them, just like
there's a
doing
lot
the same thing
on like TikTok.
Just showing all kinds of like really immoral things of like how you should treat other women and all that stuff as a man, or how you should act as a man and all that.
Like I'm super worried for the future, man. So I'm very worried about the future.
And the extra problem is that your government is focusing on the wrong things. To like
because they will focus on the wrong things because they are lazy and they want to control the media. That's why they're going that direction.
Yeah, they already, I think, implemented the order or something. Make sure anyone that's younger than 16 cannot carry a phone or something, or cannot be.
I thought that's only for in school.
It's what they say. In a way, it says not in school, not in public areas, not in public facilities. So what does it include? It seems to include a lot of places.
Is it? I've seen some comments say it's actually only for schools, but I don't know.
Yeah, public spaces. That's like including outdoors. How do you?
I don't know.
It's up to interpretation as well. Like, what is public space to you? Just is going to the shopping mall and all that stuff considered public space?
I mean,
because it's like open to the public.
At least I feel that phones like shouldn't be a thing in school, or at the very least like not something you can hold in class. Yeah. I don't know why that became a norm. I think it's because like other countries are doing that. So, but like you can't do that, man. Like,
yeah, you can't in school. These rules of like, it makes sense because you don't want the kids to be distracted.
Yeah,
from listening in class.
And like, what about calling people? Hello, during our time. Parents, if they want to call their kids, they call the freaking school, man. It's not that hard. Holy shit. What is wrong with people, man? And if you have an emergency, you ask your teacher lah, walao. There's public phone, the school. Oh yeah, public phone don't exist now, sorry. Forgot.
No, yeah.
It's your teacher lah, boy. It's not that hard, come on. Can't be that complicated.
Yeah, the main thing about banning all this stuff is to not get distracted. But then again, I don't think it's gonna help with the growing violence.
Yeah, it won't. But
you remove their phones doesn't mean that they suddenly become docile, become non-violent, become non-toxic.
I mean, their mistake was allowing phones in class to begin with. So like, if you remove it now,
it's too late. Yeah, too late.
It's too late.
Like, why are you doing it now?
You should have allowed it in the first place.
You can't
people
You can't
won't pay
delete.
attention.
You can't delete the children's memories or something, you know, just by removing their phone. It's not like whatever they consumed in the social media or whatever, it's just gone after you took away from their phone.
The problem is, how are you going to ever re-educate them? Like, it's so bad. And like, imagine when these kids get to war, what will
There's
happen
kids that
to
have
the
been
country?
using phones, iPads, or whatever for their entire life, and suddenly remove it. It just seems unfair. It seems doesn't make sense to them. They will further kind of internalize that, oh, you're controlling me and not giving me my freedom, and then like be angry about it, be frustrated by it, and then where are all these kids going to release their anger on? And, especially if the adults don't teach them how to regulate their emotions and all.
Yeah. Now I think about it, I feel like the one thing that probably like distinguishes whether a person grows up to be a good person, like how well like a person's morals or like their personality will be growing up. I feel like a huge part of it is actually whether they've actually experienced failure, like setbacks or like any consequences. Like I feel like a lot of people never really tasted through
it's more like
failure.
How are the children shown when failure happens? What happens when when you make a mistake and all that? It's usually through your parents. You only understand the consequences through your parents. So if, let's say, your parents saw you made a mistake, and the thing they do isn't really trying to make you better, most commonly might be just scolding you scold you that you made a mistake, put you down kind of situation, and then further punish you with, like, say, oh, it's because you've been playing too many games, so no more games. It's like punishing you by making you stop or do something that brings you joy or brings you comfort. Then children will like see that as, yeah, that's how life is. So if I saw someone made a mistake, saw someone that angered me, and that's how I should treat them as well. I should punish them. I should scold them.
I don't really know like how kids nowadays come to that kind of conclusion, because for me it didn't really. I never really thought of stuff like that. Again, I don't know, is it because like my mom like ingrained 弟子规 in my brain since I was at the age of 3 years old. I don't know if it's because of that. It might have been because of that, but like I don't think I follow 弟子规 that closely, to be fair. But
yeah, it's how your parents have been able to teach you all this kind of moral stuff, and importantly, do they understand? Does the children understand all this morality, or is it like, it's really bad. The bad way of teaching morality is like just telling them what's right, what's wrong, but not explaining to them why it's right, why it's wrong. There are reasons why we do certain things, why we follow certain rules and laws. Have to be explained, but a lot of people don't really know how to explain, and just like, you know, from their adult perspective, it's like, isn't it so obvious that this is wrong or this isn't right? Yeah. So really just like, I think at least that's how I feel like when sometimes my parents like scold the children, like, and the children will ask them why, and it's like, isn't it obvious? That's wrong. It's disgusting, or something, some vague reason to tell you that you're not supposed to do that. But rather, like, if anything, yeah, it have to be very careful how you explain, teach children morality. It's like, yeah, in our classes we have Penditika moral, the moral studies.
That does nothing.
And it's useless, yeah, because it just tells us like what you should and shouldn't do, but it doesn't really go any more in depth than that. And it's a lot of just like bullshit things. It's just teaching you like how what are the rules and all that. It's just it. Like I guess Penditika, the moral subject, it would just mainly touch on what the morality rules are based off, and which is specifically the religions and all that. So it just teaches you like, oh, this people can't do this because it's the religion, or people can't do that it's because of tradition, but never really looking deeper like why we can't do this. Because I don't know, probably if you start asking why, a lot of the quote-unquote rules will seem ridiculous, doesn't make sense, even if you try to explain it the best as you can, especially all the traditional like religious things. So that's also another problem, is like you have or a general, or like at least not a general, too many different things that people see as common sense as of the right thing or wrong thing to do, but as you're mixing with like the good ones and the bad ones together, and you put everything in there, it starts it does if parts of the study doesn't make sense, you probably would doubt like why would any of the other ones that supposedly are correct or are logical or reasonable to follow should be followed. Like that's is also another problem of like that a lot of society doesn't really teach children to be suspicious, inquisitive of like whatever is being taught to you. Like I wish I would that when I was younger I would have someone that taught me like it's good to know a lot of things, but also at the same time it's very important to be responsible with what you know, find out, and also be able to confirm that they are true or not, kind of situation. Like if I knew back then, if I was like taught in that sense, I think there are a lot of things I think I would be a lot more progressive earlier than I would. I would be more not like just like follow like a sheep, as they say, just follow the herd and a kind of guy. It's like I just assume whatever majority of people are following is the correct thing, like the correct morality. So if majority of people were conservative, I just thought that's the way life is supposed to be. And
I see.
So that is how also in both our society and also in schools we are like taught in the sense like as long as the majority think it's correct, then there lies the problem, whereby we have the internet now, and the majority is no more your neighbors, your friends, or whatever. The majority is the world now, the global. But then your access to the internet is highly controlled, highly regulated through algorithms of like what you want to see. So the younger generation's perspective of all the reality is based on what they want to see, not what the actual world is like. So so instead of like actually seeing for the world how it is and how you should approach the world, approach other people. Instead, you've given a reality that's even much worse than the people around you would teach you. So, you think that, oh, that, you know, Andrew Tate, millions of people follow him. They must be right then. Why would I follow the teachings of my parents? Nobody knows my parents.
What?
Nobody
That's
knows
not
my
how it
teachers.
works.
Like, it's just my own country that is following this, you know. It's like, oh, this guy is the entire world supporting him, you know, following him, and is like admiring him. So why is he wrong? It sounds correct to me, blah 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 kind of situation. So it's at least maybe that explains one way of like why the world, not why the world, why younger people are becoming not majority of young people, I guess. It's more like the extremities, the like, you know, in the spectrum of the violent kids, or if the kids are like really toxic or whatever. Back then they are not that crazy because they are not that exposed to whatever, but now they are exposed to all this kind of stuff, so they are more prone to acting on their impulses because they have been shown a world that they are admired or respected by doing a really wrong thing, a violent thing. It's like, oh, you do this thing, you get recognition, or like you're, even if everyone around you hates you or whatever, you know, me, the guy in the internet in this video clip, understands you, you know. Yeah,
That's not how it works. VRChat.
that's not how it works, but when you think about it, it's it makes sense why people believe in that, because if the people around you don't treat you with respect, don't treat you with love or whatever, and you don't understand why, nobody tell you why, nobody explain to you why, whatever the explanation was not good enough, of course, if you have access to the internet, you gradually talk to people have similar beliefs as you are, and those people will you know, just have their own community. And so it's not hard. Yeah, the main point is, it's not hard to think that how this people are able to find their own kind. It's how the internet works. It's like you just eventually find your own people in some ways. Like, how did we find people who play Umas, or how do we find people becoming VTubers? Eventually you just stumble upon it. Either when you're young or when you're older. It's like, if I were never ever been accidentally stumbled upon like a queer community or like queer content or anything like that, I don't think I'll ever be as progressive as now.
I
It's
don't
just,
know. I'm probably relatively progressive, so
I mean, you become progressive not through your own actions, right? Or you have to be exposed to something. Someone talked to you about it and stuff, and got curious and look into it, right?
yeah. Now you see, wow, that for me it's like really weird, because like my turning point was when I got bullied in primary school. Like, that was the entire thing that turned my life a whole 180. I think I talked about it little as well. Like, I was very quiet, blah blah blah, and then yeah, I mean, but that's not the important part. I guess I guess the most important turning point was that I felt that wow, being bullied sucks. Like I hate this feeling. So like it's in my to myself, like the conclusion I had was like I don't like getting hurt, so hurting people is wrong, because like I mean like it's a I don't know, that's the Chinese idiom that says like don't do, how did I say in English? It's like if you don't like something, don't do it to other people.
Yeah.
It is like, yeah, that's like I take that phrase very literally. Like, wow, being bullied sucks. It hurts so much. I can't imagine like how other people would feel if they were getting bullied. So like,
Yeah, but that requires you to depends. It's not everyone. It's just simply empathy. But the thing about empathy is not everyone has the same level of empathy.
I guess so.
Is like it's some people it's easy to feel pain just by seeing other people. Some feel easily can empathize with someone because they've personally experienced something. Some people go a step further, which just by seeing someone sad or hurt, they can also feel that, right?
To be fair, I don't think I'm that empathetic.
I would say you're normal in that sense. Like most people will have to experience something of their own pain or suffering to understand someone else. That's normally how it is. The difficult thing to do is more of sympathy, showing sympathy, like sympathy of like externally or expressively show that, or you feel bad for another person. At least that's what I learned in terms of for someone that might be neurodivergent, autistic, is that a person in the spectrum can feel a lot of empathy, but I have no idea how to show sympathy. It's like if a person is crying, if I saw a person crying, I'm like, oh no, this person crying, I don't know what to do. Outside appearance is like, don't know, like probably confused or panicking, don't know what to do with you. It's just like the response would be just like might even make the situation worse, might be construed as not being empathetic at all. Why are you not crying? Why are you not showing any emotion? Don't you feel anything? You might get people to say that. My ex say that a lot. That's all I know. That's all I know. It's like, but also like, yeah, it takes a. I know I can feel empathy. It's just it's very difficult for me to show it.
Express it. Yeah. For me, it's hard to put it into words, but I think like my facial expression pretty much shows whatever is in my mind. So like, it isn't really a problem for me in real life. It is a problem for me if it's like through a voice call or something, like, because I don't know what to say. That would be the problem.
Saying it is a problem. Showing it not really a problem.
I can show it, but like I can't really say.
Can't really say it, and we have no idea how to comfort other people. What's the social social thing, social interaction to do in this situation? No idea. Just know how to be logical about it. As long as the person is safe, that's pretty much we can hope for. like try to maintain, make the person don't hurt themselves or anything like that. At least that's for me, how I do things. But yeah, back to the point about empathy. I am actually just saying it's quite common only for like maybe neurodivergence. It's not that common among people that are just normal, supposedly.
I guess so. It's probably because like you probably have more empathy if you suffer more, which is kind of funny thing, but I feel like that's how it that could be how it works. Like
Could be. It's also we don't really have like the normal social cues that people will see and stuff,
yeah.
and just like act accordingly. But a lot of like people, normal people, supposedly can't really empathize with something, even if, let's say, they have suffered themselves, because they will interpret their suffering as different or worse than another person. That their suffering is justified and your suffering is not justified.
What? How it works? I mean, like I don't know. For me, it's just like, wow, this happens to me. Would it suck? Yeah, then yeah, that sucks. It's that simple, right?
It's that simple, but
I mean, okay, maybe
so
if
many
you don't mind something,
world
but like,
controversial, like, how do you say, the thing with the war, the Gaza thing, the Gaza war,
oh god,
that one's a complicated issue, but it's obvious that there are people in that conflict just don't empathize or sympathize anything at all, regardless of whoever is getting hurt, as long as they are the quote-unquote enemy.
Yeah.
So it's a matter of like how you see a person. Yes, you know, you may have like suffered this very same exact thing, but if you don't see the person as the same as you are, it's hard to empathize with them. It's like, imagine you squashing a bug. You probably don't feel a lot of empathy, but that's the thing, that might be perhaps how certain people will see another person as lower being, inferior.
That's, I don't know, man. That's about morality.
Yeah,
really.
it's related to moral. It's literally how morality works. Like, what something's right and wrong depends entirely on a person's perspective of the world, how they view other people. So if it was as simple as just don't hurt someone, we don't have to have so much complicated rules in religion or tradition or society. Like, if the main thing is just not to hurt people and just help people, make people's lives better, yeah, you think the world would have been a better place. But that's the thing, we have all these basic rules of not hurting people, but they're all conditional in some way, in one way or another. They people interpret all this like more moralities as in only applying to certain people, certain situations. That's why we have problem with sexism. That's why men treat women bad. That's why people have racism, treating people with different skin color differently. And that's also why there's religious discrimination, all that stuff. It's all born from like how a person's perspective is. I mean, yeah, if we break it all down, the main truth of everything, or main morality of everything, should be just to live happily, so that you don't live the way you want to be and make yourself happy, but yeah, as long as you don't hurt anyone,
Yeah, like that's my
You can do
personal
what?
rule.
You can do anything you want. You can help people. That's not something that people shouldn't do. You can save people. You can donate things. You can be kind. All that. That in general, all these acts should increase everyone's happiness as well. You know, should be encouraged. But we are selective in doing all this kind of stuff, and he would, you know, it'd be like, yeah, it's fine if you don't want to help people, but some people are so, how do you say, that if, let's say, your very existence affects their reality, affects their worldview, they can't stand it. They have to do something about it, say something about it. And that's one thing, I guess, is a lot of people, you say, right, that as long as you don't hurt people, you can do whatever you want. But the thing is, what that could mean to anyone is like, can be interpreted to a lot of different ways. The most common way is that people think saying things won't hurt people. Saying things that might be,
it would.
saying negative things won't hurt people. That's like, yeah, you say it, of course it would, but just social media is shown, is proven again and again. It's not how it is.
I mean, I don't know. Okay, I grew up with a lot of negative things in my life. Despite having a relatively good morals and whatever, I'm like raised with very good morals, but like I had a lot of negative shit in my life. Like,
so what,
that's why I'm like, I hate all of this. So like, no one likes this.
Oh, see, so many people say negative things about this person, that person, accuse them of this, that. A lot of people don't think it's a problem, especially on the side of like people where they treasure their freedom.
What?
Yeah, so that a lot of people emphasize freedom of speech more than anything, and if a country, if a person is like really just like prioritize that, then they would think that you have the right to say anything you want, because that's how human beings should live and stuff.
Freedom of speech means you still need to speak responsibly.
Yeah, but the level of responsibility is like really not that high. You can swear all you want, you can curse all you want, you can say all kinds of insults and all that. Because like in our society, our laws, except with a few exceptions, you know, it's okay to direct all this verbal abuse to anyone. Like in Malaysia, of course, you can't, like, there are people you can't say bad things about, but that's because they're special, you know. But let's say in America, country in America, you're technically supposed to be able to curse, say whatever shitty things you can say to anyone. It's only very recent that they start to have laws of like harassment or that kind, you know, like, you can't you say certain things would be considered sexual harassment, say certain things would be in general harassment, or a threat to consider as a threat and all that. And like the most recent thing is like doxing as well. Like a lot of countries, a lot of states don't consider doxing as a criminal act, although I think in Malaysia it is a criminal act. I think a few years ago.
It is?
Doxing / stalking as well is also very recent. But yeah, like, you think there's a lot of things that people shouldn't do, but in the eyes of the law or their traditions or their religions, they don't think it as a don't think of all these acts as considered as harmful to the extent it will cause mental. That's one thing, you know, people, society, although as advanced as progressive as now, still think that being insulted or like being verbally abused isn't really a big of a deal, big of a problem. That a lot of people still think that, oh, you know, it just cursed you, it just insulted you, you can just take it or like ignore it or tolerate it and all that. Society assumes that you have enough mental fortitude to withstand whatever people have to say to you, and that's where the tricky part is. It's like there's not really a same consensus. I'm sure you have a lot of things that when people say to you that are bad, you really don't really give a shit, right? But then there are people who are badly affected by it. So
yeah, I know there are people. That's why I generally frown when people do that. Like they say stuff to other people. Like they can say whatever they want to me. I won't care because I'm literally immune. But like, oh, you do that to my friend, nah. I'm going to war with you.
So the situation it becomes muddy now. Is that if let's say you didn't care about your friend was like called that because you thought, you know, it didn't affect me.
No.
I'm saying as an example, like someone else that technically is a good person, but they don't see their friend being talked to like that as a problem. You know,
I mean, I don't know about those people, but like, I care about everyone, so like, I would definitely.
My point is like, there might be something that you really don't see as of a big problem. But it might be a big problem for another person. So that's the issue here. That the more quote unquote you perceive the act as not really serious, the less likely you will.
That's like I would think it's serious. Oh, it's just that I don't let it get to me because like it's a waste of my energy. Really.
Yeah, I'm.
I don't know.
Yeah, there must be some sort of a.
There must be something.
A line where it's like both you are okay with someone saying to you and the people around you that you care. That probably is something. It's that, you know, in your mind right now you're probably thinking of the thing that you will care about. So,
no, I mean I don't know.
I know it's. I really don't really have an example of myself.
Yeah, you don't have an example, but okay. Let's say an example. Like, you know, like a while ago, I had a friend who commented something in my chat, and like, okay, it's a rude thing, but like to me, I didn't really care. But let's say if he said that thing to one of you, I would instantly go to his door and smack his face, even though he's my sifu or anything. I would literally, bro. I'm like, bro, I might actually end my friendship just over this. If he said that to any one of you, something like that to one of you, like, I don't give a shit whatever people say to me. That's just me. Because like I'm aware that I am the exception. So like whatever you say is rude to someone else. If I see that, I am not letting it slide, man. I know it's rude. It's just that I don't give a shit because I don't want to waste my energy doing it.
Yeah, I mean,
I know.
Of course, you yourself know what your limits are. It's just very difficult to figure out another person's limit.
Yeah. So like even the slightest thing, I would get mad. I would get mad over the slightest hint of rudeness. I would get mad over that. Like, hey, that's not nice.
Also, I've been on this Twitter page post of like Gojo. Gojo is just built different to have a special great curse object shed tears trying to contain him. I've been seeing this clip for over and over again. I don't you changed the stupid
What
clip.
the fuck?
Gojo being trapped in the cube.
Twitter, stop promoting Jujutsu Kaisen. It's L.
Oh, the post I'm seeing a lot is either Jujutsu Kaisen or the Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, that's why I'm telling Twitter, stop showing that Jujutsu Kaisen is L. I will never understand what the hell Gege has been cooking at the last couple of chapters. I have no idea, man. I still don't understand. I literally didn't understand the story after reading the manga, and I even had to like, you know, like there's people posting YouTube summaries
Look at
of the
their
entire
theories.
series. Yeah, no. Actually, there's some people like they summarize the entire series. I actually had to watch a video of that just to understand what happened in the arc, and I'm like, oh, that's what happened. Like, I didn't understand when I read it.
I'm sure it's not that they theorized that
No, it's not.
their interpretation.
No, it's literally what happened, but like it didn't make sense when I'm reading. Like when I'm reading it, like the story moves so fast, you know, like what is Gege cooking? It's not just me, like everyone else, every one of my other friends who like also read the manga are like equally confused, like
Wow, okay, let's just look at a VTuber drama. It's still happening. I'm done talking about it now. Being witch hunted and put on blast simply for unfollowing and blocking someone whose views made me uncomfortable was not on my 2025 bingo. And to pull up all my automatic throne posts to paint a picture, I'm money hungry. It's just gross. So the common drama of being accused of like not being a good person for just unfollowing or blocking people, it still exists. I mean, I guess, you know, why wouldn't it still exist?
I mean, yeah, so that's why like some people, instead of like unfollowing or unblocking, they just mute them instead. So like, you know, I don't want to create drama, so I mute, so I will never see whatever you post. But like, yeah, I don't care about you anymore. But they wouldn't know.
I
that's
have
a
no
good
problem
way of
if
dealing
it.
with it.
Yeah, I have no problem if people want to call me out on it. I've unfollowed a lot of people or blocked a lot of people. Whether they think it's a legitimate reason or not, you know, it really doesn't matter, because it's like the thing about people assume is that, oh, that in a relationship, if someone just cut ties with you, they're owed a explanation of why you did it, and that is like certainly not true at all. Whether it's a friendship or whether it is a more serious relationship, nobody's owed you a explanation.
No one knows your explanation.
I mean, it depends on how connected you are. I mean, if you're married, of course, you know, it can't be just like disappear. But if, let's say, you were like close friends, best friends, all that, but something just happens and something in just lost contact, you just lose everything, you got blocked or whatever, unable to contact the person again, well, that's it. You aren't really owed a reason, no matter how close that person is.
Yeah.
Unless, you know, there's some sort of a, how do you say, financial consequences because you just up and disappeared. But yeah, if let's say it's a pure on emotional connection or something like that, on the metaphorical connection, I don't know how you would describe it. Someone cutting you off is their own, it's their own discretion, it's their right to do it. Whether you think it was a good reason or a bad reason, that's not how do you say, you don't get to decide that. If you don't know, you don't get to make assumptions about that.
Like, if they want to cut you off, what can you do about it? Nothing really.
Yeah, People plenty of times blocked me. I also block other people. Never really pursue what, find out the reason why, because it's their right. It's also my right, so we respect each other in that way, I guess. Of course, can't deny it does make you either feel sad or frustrated or whatever it is, but
yeah,
that's just how it is. It's just how breakups are like, whether it's
I mean, maybe I got cut off. Like a lot of people cut me out of their life, but usually it's not like just me, but like they cut themselves off from the world, or like or what. Damn, I suddenly was reminded of a very bad incident. Oh god. The last time I had someone cut themselves off, they died after like I don't know how many weeks. Oh my god, that was the worst, and I still feel guilty about it. Like maybe I could have done something about it, but I don't know.
You shouldn't feel responsible for it.
Yeah, but like I really felt like maybe I could have done something about it, because like because that friend, apparently he actually like he like refused to talk to us, but like there was one weekend he actually messaged me to ask if I would, because like he said he wanted to go play my mic for one last time. He asked me, but unfortunately on that very weekend I was going back to my hometown, so I said I couldn't. You know what happened? That midnight, he's dead. Like, if I wasn't going back to my hometown, would the future have changed? Like that still, I mean, it's not exactly haunting me, but it's a thing I've been thinking. Like, why is fate so cruel? Like, if I went, I probably would have noticed something was off. Oh my god.
I mean, I'm sorry to hear that, but it is also at the same time like it's not something everyone would be able to notice.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. I can't notice because we are just texting, right? I mean, if I actually went to play bye bye with him, maybe I would have noticed something. That's just what I think. I couldn't go because I had to go back to my hometown.
Yeah, it's just how do you say, a series of unfortunate events happening.
Yeah, I mean, I accepted it, but like, oh god.
The only thing you can do is just.
I wish I could have done something.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why you think like that. That anyone would think like that. It's just that no matter how much you afterwards has happened, it's not going to change anything. It's basically, at least to me, if I'm understanding, this is just some stage of grief. It's a type of grief. So you can think all of that, but you can't think of like that, guilt and all that, but you have to also acknowledge that it's out of your control. Whether you actually have the power to change something or not has happened. Like whether it's this situation or any other kind of situation where you might have lost someone, and it's I would have to say, I mean, I also have experience literally. The only thing I can say is that if you lose someone, you're gonna have all these thoughts all again.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while ago, so it doesn't really affect me anymore, but like that's the thought I had. Like,
are you sure?
I mean, I mean, it's been a while, okay.
Yeah, but
I mean, like that's the thought I had at the time. Like, could I have done something? I don't know, maybe, but couldn't be helped.
if could have done something, fate would have allowed you to do something.
Probably. Like I mean, I didn't even realize what was going on at all, because like even the person he was actually the closest with, apparently she hasn't even heard anything from him. I thought the two of them would at least be talking, but they haven't. So like by the time like we realized that something was wrong, like because he was never online after a certain time, and then like, wait, something's not right.
Is I would say, although it might sound how do you say, a bit cold, but it's just how how do you say, when something like this happens, how it will affect everyone as related.
Yeah.
So it's if anything, looking through so many different cases, like my own experience, like yeah, it's if you ask me, like, is there a way to prevent any of this kind of stuff from happening?
There isn't really.
No. It's very, this topic of although sensitive, but it's something that you can't really predict, even if, let's say, you're really good at reading people. It's like a situation where no one wants to happen. Yeah, no one wants it to happen. It's not something that you wanted to cause it, wanted to bring about this situation from happening. And it's just again a series of unfortunate events happening, that this person spiraled down to a dark place. And sometimes we are just not dealt with a good hand in life. We manage to, it's either by some miracle have someone in life that can pull you out of it, or it's really down to your own will. Like, we can't force people to, you know, be aware of, like, provide them help of whatever, if we don't know. If we only have a suspicion, and it's not really a high suspicion, we just like suddenly tell them, like, hey, maybe you should go see a therapist or see a psychologist or get some sort of support. Unless we ourselves have been in that situation, we've been in that dark place, it's hard to tell. It's hard to engage this kind of conversation with someone and provide and know what the right words to say as well. If, let's say, you were given that chance, you're very uncertain. The words, if you can guarantee or not guarantee that the words you say will change anything. And so many stories or cases like of this kind is just a lot of times when good news happens only because, like, there was enough time to save them. And that's all I can say. There was enough time to save them. There just so happened to be someone nearby. And that's so normally how they are saved. If there was no one, no situation, no opportunity to like have to give them a second chance, that's it. Like, so yeah, unless I don't know. I feel like it's in terms of like trying to process, because you know what has happened is happened. The only thing is how we have to deal with it. At least the people that are alive, is how we process it, how we process the situation, how we process the grief, the loss. That's the only thing we can try to focus on. For my understanding, it just never goes away. So any people that tries to tell you that, oh, you know, time heals everything and all that bullshit, or like they're in a better place, you know, that kind of stuff.
I mean, I don't believe in the afterlife, so I can't really believe that.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You don't know. There's no. The point is that there's no way to rationalize what has happened or like justify what has happened. Yeah, no matter the best reason to like elevate how you have felt about how that event affected you, because it's it's like a scar. it's like having a mental scar as opposed to a physical scar. You will always be reminded about it somehow, somewhere, and you might relapse, quote unquote relapse, and you just like have have that all the negative thoughts and whatever of like that sends you like feeling remorse, feeling guilt, feeling regret, and all that stuff, feeling depressed and all that. That's going to happen regardless of how much time has passed. It's just a matter of like, does it happen as often? Not really. It won't happen as often as like when this event was fresh. But of course, it's never gonna leave you, even if it's like, of course, you know, I'm just speaking from my own experience, but at least that's how I feel, is that it probably will never leave you unless you become amnesiac.
Oh god.
Grief is something that will never leave you. It will never go away. It always stays with you. It's just a matter of whether often you are back in the emotional state or not. That's just it. And the only thing you can hope for is when it happens again, you have a better way to process it. You're in a better position to process the emotional state that you are forced to be in, you know. But also the only thing I can say in terms of like the best thing you can say that gives someone some sense of acceptance, not really comfort, I guess, is that grief is just is evidence that you've truly loved someone, you truly cared for someone. Like in life, there's nothing better, no better proof than grief as a sign of you've loved someone. Like it's a very morbid way of thinking, I guess, is like
curious.
in the sense that, what do you mean? Are you saying that you don't know that you truly love someone when they are still alive? You only know that you love them when they die? Not really. It's just that it's just a way to accept or process what you're feeling of like of loss. It's a way to tell yourself that even after in death, you keeping on having thoughts of the person that you've cared so much, and it's not a bad thing to grieve. It's not a bad thing to grieve per se. It's a sign that it's showing that you still remember that person and still love that person. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I can do for them is to remember them.
I would say not for them, it's for yourself. to be realistic, you know, to be whatever has happened, whatever you're feeling right now, it's really for you. It's and that's not a bad thing to think, not a bad way to see things. Anyone, whether living or dead, wants, if they cared for you, if they loved you, they would want you to be happy.
Yeah.
Regardless of like how things could have happened. If you have to like put in a very logical, rational way of like seeing things, is that how we grieve, as long as doesn't hurt people or anything, or hurt yourself, just accept the process. Don't deny it, as in like, oh no, I'm grieving again, it's not right. I shouldn't be grieving. There's nothing wrong to grieve. There's absolutely nothing wrong to grieve, nothing wrong to mourn for a loss, to feel regret, to feel guilt, to feel depressed and all that. On to make it a happier, well, not really happier, make it better for yourself, you just think of the good times, even if those good times might make you cry further.
Nah, not really. I mean, I'm kind of the person that doesn't get affected by death that much, but like, I mean, I don't know. I haven't had someone that's like I can't lose die yet, so like I can't say whether I'll be affected. Probably I will be.
You have to brace for it, so I can say I won't sugarcoat it.
Yeah, I know. I thought about it, okay, but like, I think I would get affected because like, with my parents, I think I would, because like, I don't know, like, this is like it's kind of random actually, because like, I was watching a series with my family. It's like, what was the series even about? Let me think. I think it's about teachers actually, but like, so the main character is a teacher, and then his dad is also a teacher. But his dad was like very old, and his dad had Alzheimer's, so he can't recognize his son. And then like, because of that, the okay, the main character doesn't have time to take care of his dad as well. There's no one else who could take care of his dad, so he had to send him to old folks home. And then like watching the struggle like of him dealing with his dad, like his dad not recognizing him, and then you know, like old people when they could no longer control their muscles and those, and then they feel ashamed of themselves. Like, oh my god, when I watched that, I was like legit, I was actually crying. And then I actually started like worrying about my parents. Like, what am I gonna do about my parents? Oh no, I don't think I can deal with this. if that were me and my parents, I don't think I could. I had the mental strength to deal with it. Like, oh my god, that was actually so terrifying. Oh yeah, but I think I told you guys this before. Like my parents like were just like gleefully telling me, "Don't worry, just send us to the old folks home lah. We don't. It's okay." Girl. Like that's when they say that, you know. I'm like, are you for real? Are you for real? Yeah, that's when they told me. I'm like, I asked them like, well, what am I gonna do like when that happens? And then they're like, don't worry lah, girl, just send us to the old folks home. It's okay. We also have money, okay? So even if you don't have money, it's okay. We can pay for ourselves. Like, huh? I was like, what? Why are you thinking like it's such a normal thing to say? Like, don't say that.
Name good then, better than
what?
Better than they try to guilt trip you or something, right?
No, I mean, they wouldn't.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, yeah, it would be better than not say that. I will haunt you or something.
I will haunt you. What? Would a parent really say something like that?
Yeah, or like they will like disown you or something, and like.
Surely not.
Some people see as a right or responsibility to take care of the children, for take care of the parents, though. Even if let's say they've treated the children really badly, they still see that it's their responsibility if they can't afford it or something.
Yeah.
But yes, yeah, such a heavy topic.
Damn, like, I don't know how we went from here to here, and then oh god. Oh wait, sorry, hold on. I need to go to the toilet real quick.
Okay.
Damn, surely not another round, please no. Not the stomachache, please. I hope it's not. Okay, right back.
Okay. Yes, we have talked. We can literally talk about anything over here. Is my mic good? It's my okay. Music is playing. Nothing is not going good. Everything's working well. Yeah, oh yeah, this one. so many things to talk about. Got little time. Oh boy. Weather's not getting any colder. I wish it was colder.
Okay, I'm back. Thank God. Not my stomach problem.
I'll come back.
Wasn't really a problem. Okay. So, damn.
Yeah.
The camera sheet is expanding.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to see how much we've been talking about. With this topic went to this topic.
Oh God, that is crazy. I don't know, man. How did we go from here?
Also, not to alarm you, but yeah, I almost cry when we talk about that.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's okay.
I mean, you don't have to talk about it. It's
there's nothing wrong. Nothing wrong to talk about it, even if it's like gets me emotional. It's only like I don't know, maybe it would be not something people would talk about, because it's like might get them so emotional they can't continue streaming. That kind of situation.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. That's why I'm like, oh no,
Yeah,
is it okay for you to speak about it? You know, okay.
But yes, oh yeah, there's another VTuber artist drama, I think, but it's pretty mild. Just looking at it, it's related to Bao VTuber. It's just something about like the artist revealing the commission too early, that it affects the VTuber's projects or plans or whatever.
Okay. Wait, don't you normally agree on that kind of stuff?
Yes, but also like,
right?
I'm like, man, yeah, this is Twitter. You have to whatever. All this VTuber has to like bring up that somehow. It's like, can you? I feel like, yeah, it's something like, you have a problem with the artist. Do you have to tell people in the? I guess, you know, at least the VTuber didn't like mention the name or thing, but yeah, it's like every little small thing you have like.
I don't know. I think that's just their way of, you know, fishing for engagement. You know.
I don't want to be
I mean, if I was dealing with this kind of stuff, I'm like, dude, if you have a problem, that problem should always stay between you and that person. Never with anyone else. That's the rule. If you don't abide that rule, shit's gonna hit the fan.
Yeah.
Like, it's gonna get bad.
The only thing I can hope, at least for me, if I want to talk about this kind of stuff, especially if I have some sort of a serious relationship with someone, probably only do it like year after a long time has passed. Talk about it, so that, you know, it's, you have the plausible deniability. Whoever you're talking about it, you know, it's already way long ago and doesn't really matter anymore.
Wow, so does that apply to your post as well, Jake?
In some sense, yes.
I see.
But yeah, like this thing about is nothing burger to me, because like someone as prolific, someone as famous, or like has been in the industry for so long, definitely knows how to deal with the situation. So it's very intentional that they just brought it up so that they have people talking about it and,
Yeah, definitely.
get attention. Like, it's obvious this kind of issue is very much can be resolved as long as you have like a TNC about whether your artist can reveal your whatever you have commissioned before they themselves revealed it, before the client themselves reveal it. It's definitely going to be some sort of a TNC. I have my VGen TNC about this as well. Like, it's how do you say? It's like one of the standard questions, or like one of the standard TNC in VGen suggests for you to put as well. Like, it give you literally as a checkbox to check. I can basically not directly specifying this, but basically it says, can the commission be done, or work in progress be shown before it was completed and all that stuff. And then some people will put an extra charge for it, some people won't.
What? People charge for it?
Yeah, it's actually a common thing that if you want to have the commission not be public, it's extra charge. Especially if because the it could be a very long project, so and the artist wants to show, market themselves, promote themselves with whatever they are working on, so depriving the artist that opportunity to do so of course it would make sense to charge it. Of course, it's like it depends on reasonability, like to charge it. Like, if it's something minor, like it depends on context, I guess. Depends on what you work on. Sometimes it doesn't make sense to charge extra. But yeah, up to again though, it's up to this sort of thing. There's no fixed TNC about it, no quote unquote ethical way of doing about it.
I don't know, for me, I always thought that like it's just a basic ethic to not post after until like it's actually released. Like, it's kind of weird for me as a person who also like works for other people. I don't do that personally, and I don't charge extra for.
It's up to different industry, maybe different market, different way of doing things, but you have to be, I would say, you only know this kind of stuff if you actually did research, like what's the common practice in doing commissions or all that. It's something you have to do your own research if you don't have enough experience. So only then you will know like what you should put inside a TNC. So again, a lot of, at least before the existence of VGen, a lot of artists don't have contracts, don't have TNC. Maybe they do it like super simple, and they don't know what those I guess the importance of those TNCs are for. What's the purpose of them? Like be able to, anyone can draft a contract, no problem. It's just a matter of how much technical and business experience you have. Like, if you know the things about, like, as a client, you know what you want from the artist, what you require from the artist. Maybe it's the deadline, maybe it's the technical details of of an art. Maybe it's the one we are talking about, whether you can draw, whether you can show the work in progress or not, or the finished progress before the client shows it or not, or the method of how to charge, how to pay the artist, or more something a bit more not really obscure, but also like you can think all this stuff, fine, but you also have to think about when worst case scenario happens, what how is there TNC to deal with it, like what happens if the artist doesn't complete your work? Is there some sort of a remedy behind it? What happens if the VTuber cancels the commission before it's completed? Is there a TNC for it? What happens if there was some sort of a conflict between each other? Drama happening with each other. So basically, do you have a termination clause? And how do you terminate? Is there like, do you have to refund people or not? Or if you don't receive payment first, so what will be the compensation or whatever? There's a lot of things you have to think about, like what if bad thing happens, how will the contract be able to tell you what to do? If the contract doesn't tell you what the thing you should do, and you're in really not a good place. So if you don't have terms and conditions talking about termination, then it's up to it's free for all in some sense. Like
I have a termination clause.
Yeah, so it's how do you say, theoretically speaking, it comes down to case law. Like what in terms of like what has been decided, or what the common thing in this industry, in this type of service is done when termination happens. You have to look at probably previous cases of the same nature to determine how people should be compensated or not. So that's why TNC is important, but only important so far as you know what is right, what is wrong, what is the standard practice, and then the usual compensation or remedy in a certain situation that needs to be resolved if it happens. So yeah, I guess the gist of it is that you know your craft, you know what to expect from the other person, and put it in writing. Have to put it in writing. You can't just assume, yeah, this is the ethical thing to do, but who says that? Who dictates that? Just in general, the industry says that, and because of that, then the client or / the artist has to follow it? No, right? It all comes down to what the contract says. If you don't have a contract, then yeah, it sucks to be whoever is in the loss.
I guess so.
You can't go and just like go and post on Twitter, this person did some shit and I totally didn't say anything about it, and I'm blaming this person for.
Wow.
that's the Twitter drama that happens so often. It has been repeating since I first became a VTuber. As first saw all this thing happening.
The same thing always.
Yeah, it's just the same thing but slightly different flavor of any kind. So because there's always new VTubers, there's always gonna be new generations of artists or whatever first starting out doing commissions, and again, nobody it's trial and error, and a lot of people in the market learn all this stuff through experience only. Hence why, like, I don't know, that not a lot of people will actually even consult anyone to like help with like drafting some sort of basic contract. But yeah, like if let's say you're not a lawyer, of course, not and everyone's a lawyer, and you want to draft something, it's always the best idea to have someone more experienced than you look into what you want to draft in terms of like the contract terms. You can't do it by yourself. If you do it by yourself and you're inexperienced, you'll probably miss a lot of things that is supposed to be in the contract. And I think that's the general advice I have for any possible drama that might happen. Like, I have written in my public relations VTuber group guidelines is that if you want to accuse about someone, talk about something controversial, whatever it is, always talk to someone that you trust or like more experience to get a second or third opinion, see whether you should actually do that or not. Since, like, you know, a lot of drama starts out with accusing someone of something. Oh yeah, the Malaysian like last time Nock told me that something going on in the Malaysian VTuber community, which is also of this nature, and I think the gist of it was that a VTuber accuses not accuses, had some beef with another VTuber, something like that, and then the other person apologized or something, and this person thought that it was not enough, so instead he took it to the Twitter to like, hey, here's my Google Doc of like what this person has been doing, blah 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 blah.
No way.
And the Google Doc shows that he's actually the person in the wrong because seems like in conversation in whatever he has posted, seems like the person that did something wrong admitted that he have done something wrong and was apologetic about it, was sorry about it, genuinely sorry about it, and try to amend things with the person privately. So he showed like an earnest attempt by the other party to settle the matter privately, but instead this person just like jumped the gun and just posted it all on Twitter, and he got shit on by everyone.
Why would you dig your own grave like that? Oh God, that's creepy.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
Yeah, it was someone that was part of the, at least during my time when I'm still in that community, the name was familiar. I think I spoke with the person before here and there, but it's not really anyone I know personally. And I really don't care. But it's like, that then it spawned a different conversation from the Malaysian conversation from the Malaysian VTuber community, whereby it's like of course, accused of like always some scandal happening in the my VT community or something. But of course, when that sort of rumor, or not really rumor, accusation cropped up against my VT, all of them start defending themselves, which I find like kind of ironic, like that they say they don't like drama on stuff, but the moment they seem to feel like they are targeted, they have to defend themselves. And I see a few of them, like some of them are actually like at least at the time, still around constantly or regularly likes to talk about controversial issues themselves, like to bring up drama about other bring up dirt about other VTubers, of course not specifying a person directly, but yeah, it's always like that, like this type of people that has a lot of things to say is the one that's like involved or actually actively talks about controversial things. But it's also funny that they also ironic, I guess, is that the downfall when the MVT my VT downfall, like everything fell apart. The what's that situation where that supposedly the quote-unquote founder was found out to be not who's they are supposed
yeah, I
to
think
be.
you mentioned something like that.
Yeah, like she was pretending to be a VTuber, female VTuber, but turns out to be a guy, and then so much drama and controversial things happening because this person was using the VTuber persona to solicit sexual favors or activities and all that. The entire thing just like the entire community just got destroyed, splintered, broken up into different smaller branches. And what those same people in those like community people in the community say about it is say they have nothing to do with it. They how do you say, they were never part of the community or like directly connected or whatever.
What?
They like
Bro,
they
that
immediately
is crazy.
removed themselves from any sort of responsibility, like as if they were never the like top VTubers that were like also the driving force to make the community bigger and better, or like holding events and all that, using the my VT tag, all that, totally not relying or taking advantage of this community to prop themselves higher. It's just they were never the founders, they were never the moderators or whatever, so they say that they have nothing to do with it. So, and whatever shit has happened, we just move on. Even though I feel like, part of me is like, some of those people, of course, not directly involved in any way, but I feel like just cutting yourselves away from a community that you're supposed to have like, or have to put some effort into building, just like have it dissolve and not care about it, seems very irresponsible. Like some of those people literally use the community to step up, to grow, to use it as a way to gather people around to support each other, whatever, they have benefited from it. That when shit happens, they left. They left and sail their ship away as far as possible. And it's very sad. I feel a sense of like pity for anyone that's like really thought that this community was like really tight and all and stuff. But that's the thing with like Malaysian communities. Speaking as a Malaysian
this is why
myself,
this is why I don't trust Malaysian communities and cool.
is that when shit happens, when things are going good, it's Malaysia, one Malaysia, Malaysia satu, satu Malaysia.
Bullshit lah.
We are one family, Then when shit happens, like Oh no, yeah, I expected it to happen. There is always drama in this. I'm never part of it. I never trusted it. I always been on my own. I have my own community. Blah blah blah.
What kind of bullshit is that, man? Like,
yeah, it's that's why I'm like, I every time I like browse through VTubers to look at and see Malaysian VTubers using my VT, I was like, I have to check first. Like, are they from the same generation as I am?
what?
Because a lot of people don't like me back then, so I'm like, I have to be careful with with which Malaysian VTubers I talk to. But yeah, then again, even if it's the newer generations, they just keep to themselves now. But of course, still using the tag when it benefits them. It's quite tragic in the sense that it could have been a good thing. It could have been a good community if people who are responsible, people who are ethical, people actually could take initiative to making the community safe and and supporting for everyone. But no, it's like, yeah, the concept of nationalism in a lot of like hobbies is always very superficial. Where Malaysians being the only common thing we have between each other is not going to help bond with another. It can be easier to talk to each other, but other than that, truly be together, understand one another, connect with another, bond with another, that's a different story. It's like I recently tried to chat with a Malaysian VTuber, but it's the thing, like the only thing I have in common was that I have we're Malaysians, but other than that, it seems like we're entirely different worlds kind of situation. That's something I have to admit. Like, even though I'm like Malaysian, I feel like I'm so isolated from the general culture, Malaysian culture, so much that it feels like sometimes whatever they are talking about, it seems like a different language, different way, different accent, different vibe. It's literally, I mean, of course, like the one thing that is also very apparent is that I don't use Malay as a way, as a method to like communicate with people. But there are a lot of Malaysians, Malay VTubers actually, that often use Malay as a language to communicate with their community and people. So it's like it's another factor for me to like feel like I don't belong in the Malaysian community. If it makes sense. I don't even have a Malaysian accent, right? So that's even worse.
Don't say that, man.
I don't have the general Malaysian accent to talk to other people. If
you're telling me there's not Malaysian accent, bro.
It feels fake. Like I always say this.
Really?
I intentionally do the accent. It's not natural. It's I don't speak. Maybe in Chinese it sounds not natural because that's how I speak to my wife and my family and stuff. But if it's like English, nah, never in my life have I. Maybe in high school, perhaps I spoke in a very Malaysian heavy accent, and
Really?
it starts.
Because-
It becomes lesser and lesser as
Less and less.
as I grew up, or at work, I still had the accent. But once I was like outside of any Malaysian social circle, it just started. I just started to lose that accent. Like you can
How does your
hear.
brain work
I don't know.
like that?
You can hear. I don't know if I. I don't think maybe I have that clip in. If you check my YouTube channel, the very first few videos I posted, I still had the accent. But
Yeah, I know. I think I told you at the point, like, wait, what? You sounded like this?
yeah, I still had accent. Then like, oh, where did it go? I don't know.
I don't know, man. How would I know?
Yeah, it's like perhaps it's because I talk to myself more. I did more game. I spoke in game dialogues more than to anyone. So it's just like eventually created my own weird accent. It doesn't sound English, doesn't sound American.
Really? No, I think it's like, no, it's normal, no?
It's
It's just not Malaysian accent.
something like a standard English accent or something like that. Not really British, not really American, just normal English kinda. But yeah, like even if I've been talking to you, it's not even like who I spoke to, then my accent will change accordingly. You spoke very, I wouldn't say very heavy, but very noticeable Malaysian accent. But
Yeah.
it hasn't really affected me to like as much like knock you can immediately tell like when knocked talk to you, they go back to their
Oh.
Malaysian accent so easily.
I know. Like when not talking normally, they're like, yeah, totally like
Yeah, you can hear it so
no,
obviously.
and then suddenly like,
Yeah,
what?
the American accent just suddenly pertain to Malaysian accent.
I don't know how that works.
And it's funny thing is that Nock doesn't notice it. It's like
Wait,
I
Nock
think there was
doesn't
one
notice it?
time like
I thought-
did you notice that your Malaysian accent is showing? It's like, huh? No, what? It's like,
oh
oh
yeah,
no, I'm
like,
being exposed. I'm not
when we are
actually.
doing VRChat.
I'm not actually what I think they say something about. I'm not American or something.
For me, it's kind of hard because I'm like the reverse. So like when I was a kid, I had a very heavy like British accent, but as I grew up, because everyone around me speaks like Malaysian accent, and then I'm like, yeah, I can't go back anymore.
I guess when you're young, you're more impressionable. I guess you easily pick up accents.
Impressionable.
As in, it supposedly when you're younger, it's easier to learn languages and stuff. So it would make sense that you pick up accents, because accents is not just how we pronounce words, but it's how we commonly use certain words as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like you was add a certain thing like la and ba and ha ya, something like that. So so it's not purely English when we say Malaysian accent. It's actually Manglish, broken English.
Yeah. That is true, and like I don't know, but I think it's because I haven't been writing at all. Like when I was still writing in university, it wasn't that bad. But like, I don't write anymore because my job doesn't require me to write.
Yeah.
Like my grammar is like totally gone.
I think that's actually might be true as well, because I think I've talked about this. Like, I started writing proper English since these my anime list forum I was on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was my first time writing in a forum, and I didn't know that you're supposed to write proper English.
Oh, wait. Did you actually write? Oh,
I wrote in a very casual, like how you would, write, message people in DMs, and it was very broken. And like, I kept getting corrected by people I don't understand. I didn't understand why, until someone said, like, literally, like, you have to write in proper English in forums. It's kind of like a unspoken rule. So it's like, it's like it, like, brain blast in my mind, like, I didn't know I have to do that. But ever since then, like, I just like wrote proper English, whether or not it's messaging or not. And for a long time, there's also this another thing is that I felt like writing better expressed my thoughts and feelings. So I put a lot of like importance into writing proper English, so that people don't misunderstand me. Like in the past I wrote in paragraphs to people. And not so much when talking though. It really depends on who I talk to when. And I only started using more English when I was in university. Like probably 90% of the time. Since some are bananas, most are not Chinese, and so we just, whether or not you knew Chinese or not, we just spoke in English just in case. So it's like, a lot of times back then my university friends, I only found out like they actually speak Chinese after just asking like, do you actually know Chinese? But yeah, only started speaking in this way as a VTuber. Very weirdly. But also, I don't think it's a bad thing. Only a bad thing in terms of like trying to show that you're Malaysian? Question mark?
What? Nah.
I mean, you can try. Just on Twitch, search my VT and just look at see other people, see other Malaysians streams and how they speak. They 100% have the accent.
100%? Wow, damn. Dude, like if you mean me, I am not even trying, man. Like this is just how I speak right now. It's not changing.
And also Singaporeans. Singaporeans also have their very heavy accent as well.
I thought Singaporeans are slightly different though.
Different but similar. If you ask me, sometimes hard to tell.
Really?
If you ask a foreigner, even worse. Also, I guess I can say this. Yes, I posted this earlier today. I talked about the reason might be that I can't really grow is more often than not when people to come by and actually talk in chat. I feel like it's because I don't really like focus on them, and then it just eventually fade away. That could be a reason, because that's what I often witness when checking out small streamers, small VTubers, is they are either quiet, they don't talk, their mic is off, or they're talking to their their regulars. That's the thing for me. And then the only few times I've made to actually message in the chat is like, the vibe seems nice, they seems to be, I feel comfortable like actually saying hello. But yeah, oftentimes, and I do that, I can easily tell like it's hard for them to keep up with a conversation. If there's the awkward moment of like, I ask questions, they answer, and it just ends there, and then I have to answer. I have to ask questions again to keep the conversation flowing, So I mean, I would say, yeah, it's normal, like probably normal. That most people will feel, how to say, we'll put up a guard, I guess. We'll be a bit more defensive in someone comes to your stream, you don't know who they are, and just like say hello and stuff. I would say it's difficult for most people to just like to be friendly, I guess.
Yeah. For me, I mean, if it's just a person just comes in and say hi, hello, just one word, I don't really know what to say either. Like, okay, sure, but what are you interested in? Like, I don't know that you just said hi and hello. Like, what? No, from then.
Yeah, like a lot of people come to our streams and just say hi, or they just follow you,
hello,
and that's it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. If someone in chat can talk about it, if someone is actually in chat.
Yeah,
the cinnamon there.
I mean,
cinnamon.
Hey cinnamon, are you done working?
Probably not.
You want to play arena breakout? Joking.
But yeah.
Imagine if he actually comes running here after hearing that. Surely not. I don't think that's how it works.
Unfortunately, we don't have that kind of community.
I mean, sometimes I do get like people when if I stream over. Usually those are the viewers I can deal with, because like usually they don't just say the word hi.
Yeah, they will like
they don't just say.
Ask questions about the game or in detail.
Yeah.
Comment.
Yeah, so I feel like moving on Uma might be the easiest stream for me. I mean, I also did like Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. That was also one of the ones that went well, but like Mr. Isman became busy, our other friend also busy, so like the game is dead now, unless I play solo.
I mean, there are other puzzle games we can try.
I mean, I just really like that one. Okay, it's challenging. Okay.
I don't like
intellectually.
I don't look like files, like, PDF.
You don't have to. You can be the diffuser. I never said you had to be the diffuser. Like, dude, I'm actually an expert player, but the funny thing is like, this was the diffuser, but then I eventually became a diffuser because he told me, dude, the diffuser has so many things to learn. You be the diffuser.
Yeah. There's a lot of cooperative puzzle games. It's just that
most of them are like
escape
I don't know,
rooms.
short. Yeah. Most of that is like you play one time and that's it. But I don't really want to play that. Keep talking and nobody explodes. There's some replay. There's quite a bit of replayability because like there's some mods in the game, and we were actually going to challenge the one with 100 bomb modules, but like, oh, the plan has sunk. Damn, if I want to pick it up again, I have to relearn everything again. That's such a pain. I spent all those time trying to memorize the goddamn manual. Because some of the you need to learn how to memorize some of that as a diffuser to save your expert sometimes. So that's why he said I don't want to be diffuser anymore because he doesn't want to memorize. God damn it. But I have the eternal problem of reading Morse code. It's so hard.
There's a lot of games with like Morse code puzzles.
Really? Oh god, please don't. I hate that. Like, no matter how many times you show it, I'll be like, what? I don't get it. Literally.
Unless you have to like actually practice writing it, man, or like not writing it. Well, of course it's so usually
I mean, what, you usually read it, no?
or listen to it, you know. Beep 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 that.
Listening is easier than
beep beep beep.
listening is
Beep.
easier though. Like, it's harder when you are like reading because like the flashes, like, I don't know, in that game the flashes they use, like, it's so hard to distinguish the intervals, so you don't really know what's going on. It's so hard. It's so easy to read wrongly. But yeah, I feel like usually it's easier when I do those kind of streams. I mean, it's, when I play shooters, yeah, not really because too many people are streaming the game, so quite hard to find something. Technically, I can do a lot of more content, but like I'm lazy, bro.
Yeah, it's probably do something. At least you know because you're only doing this as casually. Just focus on things that you like to do rather than
like I mean I do want to like make a I don't know like a general guide on Champs Speed, but like I mean I'm busy with IRL stuff, so I don't have time to make video, and I don't have an editor, and I'm lazy to edit video, so like yeah. I can't really write a Google Doc because it's kind of impossible to explain. Actually, you can explain using Google Doc, but like the effort is also pretty tough. You also need a lot of effort to do it.
You also have to.
And apparently, people don't like reading.
You have to speak in a way that makes people interested. In what you're trying to explain.
Yeah, that's also the tough part.
I've been like, I wanted to make clips out of sessions, but I'm like, time. After so many good shit in last session. I want to make clips.
Yeah, like sometimes I do feel like I want to click the clip button, but like I keep forgetting about it. And when I remember, like the time is already, you know, it's too late. I can't click it.
Sometimes there are so many parts that I want to make compilations though. And I'm like, well, I have to comb through 5-6 hours of video to look through it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
It's actually
so
not
lazy.
It's not hard, it's just the idea.
Yeah, it's not hard, but the idea of doing that, like, oh, I'm so lazy, I don't feel like doing it already. But just by thinking of what I need to do, I'm lazy. That's it, I'm lazy.
And also, like, you have to caption them.
That's true.
Don't caption them. It's not really easy to hear what the people are saying.
Yeah, Yeah, exactly. So another problem for me if I need to make a guide video is that I need to caption, because like
Yeah,
when I speak, sometimes it's not clear what I'm saying. So like I need to add captions. So that's extra time as well. Like, I'm so lazy. I can't be bothered.
mm.
But yeah, probably want to make more Uma content if I get time. But the answer is always I don't have time, especially after I need to take care of an intern. At least this intern is the one with both my interns actually have good behaviors, but this one is much more competent than the last one, fortunately.
No good looking ones.
What do you mean good looking? This guy has a girlfriend, by the way.
Okay.
Like, this guy has a girlfriend. Like his WhatsApp profile picture is literally him and another girl. Like, wow, okay. I mean,
That doesn't seem very professional, but okay.
I mean, it's a personal WhatsApp. What you want to do, bro?
Then again, my WhatsApp is as a background of an anime girl.
Wow, damn.
In my
yeah.
I can set background image behind the message behind the.
Damn.
So it's like. I don't often screenshot my conversations, but I don't think so. Like at least I don't recall doing that, showing to some client or something, or my boss of the anime girl. And nothing sus, of course. It's just anime called Kokoro Connect.
Oh yeah, heard of that before.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but you speak of like anime girl WhatsApp profile picture is kind of funny because apparently, so I'm actually using my VTuber avatar. Like I legit don't care if someone finds out. Then wow, I don't know how you find out, but GG's. But like I don't think anyone found out because no one has asked me about it.
Reverse image search or something.
No one would do it, exactly. They would just think, oh, this is an anime girl. That's what they would all think, you know. That's what they all think. Like, no one will know. That's why I just put it. I don't care. As
long as you hope nobody is like a VTuber enthusiast or something and recognize that's a VTuber model.
I don't think they are. I mean, like, if there's gonna be anyone, I think it's the other guy on my team, but like, he doesn't even watch them anymore. He used to watch them, but he said he doesn't watch anymore, so like, I don't think. So... And then like that other guy, apparently he's using another anime profile picture. I think that's Emilia Watson in the what's that called, that anime, the Team Epic, in that style, drawn in that style, Emilia Watson. And then somehow there's another, so we have a newcomer junior a while ago. And then I guess this girl not into anime, seems like a very relatively normal person. Yeah, like just like a pretty much a normie. And then somehow I don't know, like I went to another department to do some demo, and then like when I came back to my table, suddenly she told me like, oh yeah, about the thing you asked me earlier, I'll do it later. Then I'm like, huh? When did I ever say anything to you? And then she was like, oh no, sorry, it was the other guy. I mixed up your profile pictures because it's both anime. Like, huh? It's not the same character at all. Dude, Emilia Watson does not wear glasses. Hello, Emilia Watson does not wear glasses, right? Wait, actually, am I using my VTuber avatar or am I using my old one? Let me double check. I think I'm using my VTuber avatar though. Let me see. Oh no, my phone. Please don't hang. Let me see. How do you see your profile picture on your mobile settings? Oh, it's not my VTuber avatar, but it's a older picture I made using Pic Crew. But Emilia Watson doesn't wear glasses. My character wears glasses. How can you mix it up? What? It's not the same.
Big crew back then with
Yeah.
was a Twitter thing. So once I moved to Blue Sky, it was not a thing I do anymore.
Yeah.
It's highly dependent on
Oh,
people sharing it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But I guess I was using the pick crew, the one made using the pick crew instead of like my actual avatar, cause like less recognizable. Maybe people would think, oh, this is just an anime character. If they find out, then GG. I mean, they know I'm good at singing, but I don't think they know anything more than that. And I didn't even want to expose that I'm good at singing. I just felt bad for that one guy who sang Tokyo Go opening alone. He sang Unravel alone because obviously no one else knew about anime like in the company. Barely anyone knew.
I mean,
so
even
like,
if
but bro wanted to sing. I feel bad when he's singing alone.
it's not necessary that anime and also sing anime songs.
I mean, but our company, most people
Older?
either they're older, or they're normies, so like they don't really know about like anime.
I guess it's weird though. A tech company doesn't have a lot of people that know anime or games.
I mean, we are a bunch of like older people, and like most of the people who went to that karaoke session were like female, so not a lot of guys went to karaoke.
Guys
usually don't like to say. No, like the guys who went to karaoke were mostly the older ones. The younger ones didn't go.
Okay.
Basically.
Damn.
Basically the younger ones didn't go.
What?
The older guys, but damn, like there was one of the older ones. They was very good at singing.
That's the thing I find interesting. Like Asians like to sing karaoke.
Yeah.
But at least our VTuber friends that are not Asian. Well, it's not from Asian countries. They don't like to sing karaoke.
No,
or
Jake,
sing
but I
in
feel like
general.
But I feel like karaoke might be a older gen thing. Like if older gen people you say karaoke, even if they don't like to sing, they will still like okay, they will go like maybe they will like sing one song or two songs, or they will just sit there for fun. But I don't know, like even during my generation, I had a lot of like peers who don't enjoy going to karaoke at all. Like I say, I will go karaoke, you wanna come? No.
That's strange. Because my generation, a lot of people like singing.
I had a lot of peers who don't like want to go karaoke. When I asked, you wanna come? They are like no. They were like no.
Some of our most common outings is going karaoke.
Yes. Yeah. So I feel like it might be a generation thing.
Probably. Not really a male or female kind of situation.
It's not really. It's probably a generation thing. Cause like I have like other IRL friends.
But then again, the songs you like are very not common.
Yeah, probably not common. I went to sing like with some people who were like I think about 5 years older than me. Like I have friends who are 5 years older because they were my Sifu. They are my Sifu's friends. And he's older than me, so like I went karaoke with them once. And I had to pick all the old Japanese anime songs because those are the only ones that they would know. Because like when they grow up, they don't watch anime anymore. But the old anime songs they will know because they watch anime when they're younger, ma. I'm like, oh, I'm struggling so much. And then every time I pick like those old anime songs, they were like, oh, wow, I feel like I heard this song before.
Yeah, you don't sing any English or Chinese songs at all?
I can sing like the few like very popular English songs, but like that's about it. But they mostly pick Chinese songs, they only sing Chinese songs. And it's not like they pick the old songs either, so I don't know a lot of the songs. damn, it's already 1 a.m. Damn, I didn't realize. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah. You,
huh?
are you
What?
are you alright?
Oh no, it's just that if it's late, I need to speak a bit softer. But then I didn't realize the time. GG, it's over. It's okay. At least today is Friday. If tomorrow is a weekday, then oh GG yeah.
Oh, yeah. Trying to think. Right.
If you
Let me look back at my post. What did I wrote? I really
for what?
remember.
Which one?
Oh yeah, I think yeah. At least I'm just speaking in terms of like my preference. I actually didn't prefer small VTubers and anything, because that's the only opportunity that or only environment I feel I can like talk to people. If it's any bigger, I'll feel like nah, I'm intruding.
I mean, it's pretty hard anyway, because like if they're bigger creators, they usually have like lots and lots of comments, so like it's pretty hard to even get your message across usually.
Yeah. But yeah, it's also like in the sense of like small VTubers quicker as well to see if you like can vibe with each other or not. If you're not, it's like, oh yeah, you just have to immediately respond to the conversation that the vibe is okay. We can immediately decide on that, and I can move on, move on to another person, So vibe. I like a few VTubers I've actually stumbled upon, like just earlier today. I posted hey, there's another person called Neon, but this one's a girl.
Damn, is Jake gonna abandon us now for his new friends? I'm joking.
No, it's just a coincidence. Like I was just looking through browsing through small VTubers. Like, hey, there's a person called Neon. It literally is like they want to be called Neon, just not not Neon Knight.
I mean, there's probably a lot of creators called Neon, no?
Neon,
like
that's
when
also a VTuber.
Yeah, because if you search on Twitter, there's like Twitter, but Twitch, there's like actually a lot of people with their Neon in their account name.
I guess, but the one I saw that was streaming live at the moment was there. So yeah. Also American.
Oh wow! Okay.
But at least.
Why are you trying? Are you trying to say that's actually Neon in disguise?
No. But she lives like in the opposite side of what I think of where Neon is. But seems to be the same age, around the same age as well.
Oh. Huh.
Coincidence, probably. But the lore, the theme is very, very different.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, she's like a ghost or something. But yeah, that and the other very young VTuber. Apparently she's not an affiliate because she doesn't want to figure out how to do the taxes.
Wait, that means she is eligible, but she didn't go for it?
Yeah.
Wow.
She's just doing this for fun, and yeah.
It's not that complicated, right?
I don't know. Maybe it looks intimidating for someone hasn't
Oh
even.
yeah, I guess you because she said at age that you don't need to do taxes, right? You know, like I understand the perspective, because like when it was my first year to do taxes, I was like melting down. How do I do my taxes? Why is this? Why is this? Why is this? I don't get it.
Yeah, also like I did say like your parents should be doing this for you. You shouldn't be doing it yourself.
Oh,
It's,
well, I don't
As-
know. Maybe your parents like lazy, do it yourself. Who knows?
Nah, it's just never. She hasn't brought it up. Really.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, she does have her parents help her with some other monetization stuff like transfer, because she does commissions.
I
She
see.
does.
Yeah.
She rigs her own stuff and for other people.
Mm.
And yeah, now her community seems very friendly as well. It's kind of rare when you see small VTuber have this vibe and community and environment. Well, there was another person. I'm mainly just like focusing on people who do art because that's what I would actually watch or like chill in or lurk in. But also, yeah, I also just posted that apparently if you chose the just chatting category, it's much worse for people to try and look for you because they don't have a low sort by low to high views. Don't know why. The only options you can allow you to do is either recommended or high to low views for the just chatting category. I'm not sure for any other categories, but there's a very obvious difference between them. I feel like I probably should share with more people. There's a lot of small streamers use just chatting as a category, which would be literally useless for anyone that's like looking through people to watch, I guess. Then again, I don't know how many people actually does that.
I mean, I don't really do that, so.
I do it because like more or less it's for my own benefit. I want to be able to see what others are doing and see if I'm doing anything wrong. So far, in terms of like visual representation, audio settings, or whatever, I feel like I did better. Not saying nothing, anything, but I've done.
I mean,
I feel like I've done what I've already can compared to most people.
you've been doing this for a while, so
Yeah,
you're definitely gonna be better in that department.
I've been doing it for a while, but not a lot has changed since like the first few years.
Yeah.
But also like yes, I've been doing it for a while, but I'm still in the same level. It's the only difference between me and the small VTubers, other small VTubers, is the follower count, and the follower count means shit really. Doesn't really mean a lot. So the main thing I'm trying to figure out is really just like, are they doing anything different in terms of like how they present themselves, personality, or like talking wise and stuff. And that's when I found out like the common thing I have between them is just that I probably don't seem as friendly as I should be when I'm streaming. It's like perhaps more often than not I keep to myself. Like my art streams are mostly just like focus on drawing and stuff, or when I'm playing games that are like solo games, I'm mostly unless it's like Ace Attorney, it's not much I can comment on. that as well. And of course, when I'm collaborating, hanging out with y'all, problem is like, yeah, it's hard to focus on chat and talk to. It's impossible, actually. To be honest, it's impossible to talk to chat.
I mean, it's literally possible, almost impossible.
It's like, yeah, like especially when I'm not running a campaign. Remember the game master, I have to listen to anyone that's like talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't be distracted, even though the chat attempts to distract me.
I can see that they're trying very hard to distract you.
But yeah,
Chat, if you're here, don't do that, man.
It's okay.
It's okay.
And try. It's whether or not I will respond or not.
Wow.
But yeah, I mean, it's a difficult. It's like it is a weird paradox dilemma that my collabs have the most people viewing, but at the same time, not a lot of people I can talk to during that time in the chat as well.
Yeah, kind of tough.
It's like it's weird contradiction. But I guess in some sense, you can just like tell myself, yeah, it's just because most people during this time are just looking for someone to listen. Is like listening into our conversations, perhaps not really. I that's like, yeah, this is my, what do you call it, shock scenario, like psycho myself to thinking that yes, that's my community. My community just likes to lurk.
I mean, I lurk a lot because I have to work.
I know.
I'm like super free on that day.
It's until I look at the analytics.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's when you do this kind of stuff, you have to be realistic and see how the stream is actually doing and all that stuff. But yeah, also another thing, like, yeah, I wanted to do streams every day, but I seen that it's not really that possible for multiple reasons. One is the freaking weather right now. It's like that crazy. It was like 34 degrees Celsius today. Like literally no rain, no clouds, just sun. Good for drying the clothes though.
The clothes. Honestly, I mean, I'm probably just going to get a dryer, even though it's gonna cost me a fortune. I don't have a balcony. I forgot that balcony. It's so cooked.
Yeah. You don't have a balcony, you don't have like an outdoor...
Yeah, I don't. That's the thing about this goddamn apartment. There's no balcony.
Where's your laundry machine then? Like it's inside as well?
It's probably gonna be like put like outside. While there's like a small yard, but like
That's usually where you put clothes, dry clothes, even though it's indoors.
Yeah, but the thing is like, I don't feel safe hanging my clothes at the window. What if they fall through the little gap, that small little gap, and then I lose my stuff.
I don't think it's gonna be windy, so it shouldn't be worried.
Yes, but I'm paranoid, so let's not. I don't want to deal with, and I don't want to deal with that in the event it happens. So I'm not gonna bother.
I thought you were gonna say you're afraid of like panty snatchers or something, or panty thieves.
My dude, I can tell you I live high enough for that to not happen. I can tell you I live high enough.
I don't know, maybe you have weird neighbors.
Hey, what? Nah. I mean, I haven't actually checked it out myself, so I don't know. I mean, most of the people on my floor are at least household, so you know, relatively safe. Like the block I live in, not a lot of, you know, Bangla immigrant kind of things. Not in the block I live in.
It sounds kind of racist.
And I mean, not racist, but you know, I mean, I wouldn't really care personally, but like my parents care for some reason. So I'm like, they're like, you live alone. What are you gonna do if there's like Bangladesh? I'm like, what the fuck, man. I mean, yes, I do. Yes, I mean, yes, I don't take like martial arts classes, but like, come on, man.
Actually, I'm curious what happened to Veil's stream.
Oh yeah, Will was very angry.
But like, something racist happened.
I mean, if I see the slightest slightest any kind of rude thing in my chat, and it's a person I don't know, it's probably instant goodbye. It's either I ignore, I'm gonna land a ban have because I can't be bothered.
But yeah, I guess that's one more thing, but I feel like it's not really a drama as well. I don't know what.
That's a drama, huh?
Just some stupid silly thing that people I think are feeling self-conscious where because right now VRChat allows you like discoverability based on the views, total views of all the people who are in the VRChat. I don't know, someone posted on Twitter like showing that they have like few views only, but then the total amount is like thousands, in the thousands. People are, I think, ridiculing the person or something. Like that's not something to be sad about. Like able to be part of a collaboration that reaches thousands of people or something. I don't know. I have no idea what the drama is about, but people are quoting, retweeting it, requoting it with their own sort of like joke about it or something. Yeah, I have no idea. It's weird. Like, I can see the problem, or the not really practical benefits of having a VRChat really in if all the collaborators like huge, right? Because if the collaborators are huge, it means that in chat they're like also huge. This is gonna be just like people messaging non-stop. What are you gonna actually see? What's the point of having a shared chat if nobody can tell what anyone's writing? Because the chat message is right? So it's useless for big VTubers, but I don't know why Twitch, not big VTubers, big streamers. I don't know why Twitch wants to implement this feature. Technically, it's only beneficial to small VTubers, small streamers.
They probably thought it's fun. I don't know, because like I've seen big streamers actually try to use the stream together thing, but like
I feel like they
they use it, but they don't use the shared chat feature. I think I've seen that happen.
Oh yeah, I think it's like Twitch wants to do something like a video, you know, like the Discord thing where everyone can see the profile picture or something.
But no one uses that.
Yeah, no one actually uses that. They just use their own third-party like video, you know.
Why would people use it? It's not even good. Like,
yeah,
it's not even good.
it's kind of limiting. But I don't know what's wrong about it. But anyways, not really that interesting. This is like just thought yeah, there's another thing, like, you know, if the world could be better and stuff. Literally, I mean, if let's say I have this idea where VTubers, if everyone actually support each other, work together and stuff, we all probably could have like grown quite a bit already, like in terms of like size or like support or community. Since we have all these functions and stuff, it incentivizes collaborations, and I actually am okay with the direction of like VRChat and all that stuff. It's just why? It's because for this current climate for streaming, it's very, very difficult to suddenly be able to grow by yourself. Because to be honest, yeah, the VTuber population is saturated. so many VTubers. So to be able to stand out, you have to be so unique.
You need a niche, kinda, yeah.
If a niche, if there's still a niche, if not, someone hasn't already taken that niche from you already, and you also have to be so many things. You know, if you want to do it by yourself, you have to know how to.
That's that.
You have to have a good personality, know how to socialize, know how to talk, have a good voice, and know how to have certain entertaining talents, skills you might have. You have to have artistic skills to make your own assets, VTuber model, stream layouts, emotes, so many things. And you have to know how to market yourself, promote yourself. You have to yeah, be everything. You need to be your entire own company. If let's say you want to succeed yourself, which I feel like is impractical. That's for better or worse. I feel like to grow for me is literally to seek out support network and all that. Like I see some people. I'm not sure. I can't say this for certain. Like perhaps it's just me, but most people probably can grow by themselves. I mean, just coping or something. I don't know. Like to be frank, I can certainly see Lowfie able to, Lowfie has the potential to grow quite big. It's unfortunate, her health and technical problems just keep propping up.
Yeah.
Veil has that potential as well. Again, personal life impeding. Neon also has a potential. A lot of everyone has potential. It's just I can see, it's the in real life aspect of things. It's like making it difficult to grow. It's the one thing they lack that I don't lack is consistency. Like Astro Cricket, I think in general VTuber or not, it's hard to grow as a solo streamer. Networking gives such a massive boost. Yeah, that's
definitely
in this market, in this current economy, in this situation. In this current like amount of VTubers we have in this space, to stand out amongst the thousands and thousands of VTubers, if not streamers, you know, it's gonna be difficult to like. The one thing is that each of us has something unique about each other. Like you're really talented in singing. You're really good at like playing umas. You know.
Wow! I cannot do
The problem is how do you like get people to find you? Tell people that you are good at those things, without. By yourself, yeah, without other people.
The thing is, I'm not doing this. Like I am.
I'm just saying
into
as
hiatus.
Example, okay, example. If you wanted to, you can. It's just that, you know, again, in real life problems.
I have a job.
Yeah.
And I can't put the job down because I have to pay for my apartment.
So like, back to the it's like I can see from my chronically online self, you know, I can see
What?
everyone's potential and what's everyone's like challenge obstacles that is like impeding them from, you know, growing.
I mean, right? I mean, if you mean right now, I would say singing is probably hard for me because it requires lots of time. Well, not time is not really the problem because like when I do vocal timing and tuning, I need to stare at curves, frequency curves, and that hurts my eyes a lot because my main job is coding and that hurts my eyes plenty. I can't do that on top of my main job. It's gonna hurt my eyes so much. So that's why I don't do it as often.
Tough to spend all that time. Spend all the time working full time.
Yeah. If I really want the easy way out, I could just go the Uber route. Like that's probably pretty easy. I mean, the Uber content creator is probably pretty saturated, but like I could still see like what videos I can make that could get views, but like I can't be bothered, man. Don't have the time.
Yeah, so I have the exact opposite problem. Yet I don't know. There's probably not a single solution to my problem.
I mean,
it's like, yes, I have the time to be full time and just like like nurture a community or just like practice, become better and better at whatever I'm doing. Either it's like talking to people or doing art. I can do that. It's the problem is like getting the word out. Perhaps it's like trying to get to people to know what I'm doing. It's like possibly a solution is less streams and more clips and stuff. I don't know. I've tried clips. It's not easy. It's like trying to balance spending a lot of time on clips or a lot of sacrificing that time to just focus on improving your craft, improving the VTuber model, stream assets, stream interactions, all that stuff. Like there's so many things I can do, yet I have no way to be certain any of them is just gonna like improve my odds of people actually be interested in what I do. So I try things over and try different things again and again and again and again. And the culmination is of things I've trial and error has lead me here to this point, which is I am substantially certain that art and collabs are the best way for me to do things, and not just like randomly stream games, randomly stream. I mean, I'm mostly randomly streaming games just for the sake of like, yeah, that's what I want to do. It's now it's art and collabs, because art is those are the two things I can like amplify myself in certain sense, like showing the best of what I can do in terms of content. Art because because I know how to draw. I can draw anything. Even unhinged emotes, you know.
Okay.
So they can make wacky ideas out of emotes, and emotes are easy to draw, quick to make, so the ideas can just like pump up like very easily. Whilst in terms of like collabs, it brings out the best of me in terms of like talking, socializing, discussing about certain different topics, and just like, you know, able to show that, rather than like if I were to play games on my own. It's so difficult to like come up about things and just like talk about it as if like
I get that.
Having a deep conversation.
It's why I don't stream myself playing games, you know. That's the reason I don't do it.
You know what I mean? To seem in your element, talking with people, so podcast interview or late night show styles.
Yeah.
Thank you.
yeah, the TTRPGs as well, but I don't know. If it's a Fabula Ultima, I don't think I want to do it. I'm really losing my mind.
I like yapping. I like the talking. It's just how do I trick people into
trick people into what?
to joining my streams and yap.
I mean, if you really want to, I can like join you.
I'm just kidding. Okay.
When I'm like not dying in work, but like this week has been horrible for me.
So I'm not gaslighting you, okay?
No, I mean, no, I mean it.
Yeah, Astro Cricket, are you like a VTuber or something? Something tells me you're a VTuber, or at least maybe a VRChat. It's like a VRChat streamers are like so separate, entire separate community from VTubers. I don't know if VRChat streamers view themselves as VTubers though. Like the VRChat game itself has the capability of, you know, streaming, providing it, all that stuff. VRChat mostly, but also desktop games. Oh, I see. Also, apologies. Like, I don't recall you following, but thank you for following.
Yeah, I think I've actually seen that name before.
It seems
I feel
familiar.
like I have.
It seems familiar. But yeah.
I mean, if I have seen the name before, then you should have seen it as well.
Yeah. So, like, do you consider yourself a VTuber or not, Astro? Then again, like, I for me, the definition of VTuber is like pretty loose.
I mean, for me, as long as you have like a virtual avatar, I think that counts. So.
But I don't know, it might be for some sort of political reasons here.
Political?
YouTubers or VRChats have to like differentiate themselves. It's like, I don't want to be associated as a VTuber. I don't know. You have your reasons.
Oh, I remember now. Yeah. That's when.
Like talking
It's
about saying
Sunset
everything
Hero.
was spoilers, so I didn't say. Oh, I see.
Yeah, Jake, it was that time. Yeah, that's why I was like, I've seen this name before.
I'm sorry. I've already emptied out my how do you say, my frustration about the game.
About the game.
So
Yeah.
you'll be hearing me talk about anything about Silent Hill F for a long time.
It's okay, Jake. If I ever play another Ryukishi 7 game, I'll tell you how his other games are.
What is this other
like,
game?
oh,
Like Higurashi as well, right? Or
Higurashi and Umineko.
yeah, I always thought
Umineko
the
is
Quartz Party was the same author or something, but it's not, right?
No. It's not.
But it's very similar in the sense of like, well, I guess gore.
Yeah, but like it's not quite the same genre, I think, because it's Rikishi writes murder mystery.
So your question, I do consider myself a VTuber and most of the other your streamer friends do as well. Definitely is a different style of vibe from traditional VTubing.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's news to me, but it's also because I don't really have a lot of VRChat streamers I've interacted with.
Yeah.
So that could be a reason. I feel like I have like a partner. Yeah. Yeah. This, what do you call?
What?
Partner streamer rated me before. You know, that time when I was like streaming VRChat with.
Oh yeah.
Neon and the rest. I think her name or their name is called Sprixer or something. But yeah, it's interesting that when a lot of VRChat streamers just like seem to find me for some reason when I do stream VRChat. So yeah, I always thought that VRChat streamers don't consider themselves VTubers because VRChat is like older than like indie VTubers at least. I mean, it might not be older than, you know, actual those Hollow Live VTubers and stuff, but maybe
I don't think that's the reason.
You know, they came first. The VRChat streamers came first. Yeah, it's a lot more different than, you know, your usual VTubing, which doesn't really involve much with VRChat. It can be a VTuber without ever touching VRChat, knowing what VRChat is, solely because like I've heard like VRChat it can cause people to be nauseous.
Yeah, I mean, I have been nauseous sometimes. It depends on how much I move. Kind of also depends on the camera speed of the world. If it moves like super fast, then oh god, a few seconds in and I'm dead. She just had to keep it to itself. So what is this? Yeah.
It's an entirely different, unique community that I'm often curious, even though I often stream VRChat. But because, you know, I just do it privately, never in public worlds. Like, yeah, I mean, no, I know a few VTubers that do VRChat as well, but whenever they do, it's always like they have a headset though. At least that's how I feel like when
I mean, does your headset work with VRChat again? I don't remember.
Any VR headset should work with the VRChat. It's just that I'm lazy.
Oh wow, okay. I mean,
I have to figure
I don't,
out. So
I don't even want to buy one. So
it's an entirely different technical knowledge skills to learn how
yeah,
to like stream in
that makes
VRChat,
sense.
because you
That
have
makes
to
sense.
incorporate the VR headset and the stream and everything. Like I have no idea how to do that. If let's say you want me to just play VRChat using a VR headset, I probably can do that. Yeah. I think there's also a lot of viewers in the VRC category who don't want to watch anything else. My other streams never tend to do quite well as the VRC streams. I see. I mean, we can. This is not me trying to, market myself or make a proposal or anything. Collab seems to be a good thing to connect, as you say, each other. There's one thing I also think about is like, I don't have my own community, so I leech off of other people. Leech off. Yes, Cinnaburden, yes, Lowfie's community, so
Hey, Cinnaboy, if you can hear me right now.
So I stole cinnamon partially at times. Well, also
Later,
let's say,
Cinnamon's gonna come complaining to you again, and I swear to God.
also let's say like, I have a question about like VRChat viewers. Do you often get asked by people who like VRChat content to join your worlds and stuff, to like be in your world? You probably might have like times where you allow people to just like join, but I often think the idea of it seem risky. Like I just have a few people randomly just like ask me in chat like, can I join the VRChat world? Like, I have absolutely no idea who this person is. But also, I think you noticed, right, Naomi, that time
that one guy would say something. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy, that person just, after we rejected that person, just like,
don't care about that guy, man.
Why are VTubers allergic to something? I don't remember.
Allergic to people joining. Blah, blah, blah.
Oh yeah.
Like, now you see, that is why when I stream alone, I stream solo stuff, like over. So people don't ask to join.
I do get sometimes. Used to have viewers join sometimes, but I've moved away from it. That's accounting. I see.
I don't know. I think that happens a lot more.
It happens a lot for some reason. And the times that they don't message, they just, I think that's what happens. They just directly friend request me in VRChat.
Well, damn. I mean, at least I haven't gotten that.
Yeah, like, there's been a few times I just like see friend requests just pop up out of nowhere, even though I'm in a private world. Nobody should be able to know that I'm, So I'm guessing it's that they found me through the stream and not even ask me. It's just friend request me.
I don't know what they are thinking when they do
but
that, but
it's fine. My question is for the purpose for like asking that is just to like see if it's actually a common thing, and whether like is it how do you say, a more common thing and also like a normal thing to accept strangers joining worlds and stuff. But I guess it's the internet being internet. There's just people who don't understand boundaries.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if you play like even co-op games, like there will still be people ask you if they can join. Like
much rarer multiplayer. Like, you know, if you play Valorant or Apex, I've seen people ask to join.
I know some people that like okay with them joining. Like I actually joined some Valorant streamer before, like for a very short game.
But those,
but like I wouldn't do it myself.
They the more often than not, those games they would just ask people, right, it's okay to join.
Yeah, of course they will ask for not just directly send an invite, of course. That'd be crazy. But I don't know. Usually when I stream Valorant, it's like usually a full party anyway. So there's no point in asking.
The most often. Why did I? Okay, I have that activated. Oh well, it's fine.
Yeah, so can he also if you don't let the people. Yeah, I mean like that's the norm, right, bro? That's why I said like don't let that guy get to you. Don't bother, man. He's just being salty. Let them be salty.
Yeah.
I enjoy seeing people being salty. I'm joking.
I'm fine. I just need since we have VRChat streamer here, just want to confirm what's the norm.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess it does happen. Like when you move to another category, there'll be less viewers. That's the tough thing. Like I did notice that myself, to be fair, because like when I was streaming Uber, like I think 2-3 days in a row. So when I stream Uber, I had a new viewer who returned every time I stream Uber. But like the other time I stream another game, they dropped by, but then they left around like halfway through. And then the next time I stream Uber, I don't see them anymore.
That's
yeah, I was like, wow, I'm getting a permanent viewer. Holy shit! And then no, they're gone.
No. I absolutely understand that. That's how.
Yeah, I know.
That's how it was
that's how it works.
Back then I used to stream a lot of Monster Hunter.
So like probably need to stream something.
Back then when I streamed Monster Hunter, like so many people like asking to join and just like talking in chat. And once I switched to another game, they all gone.
Yeah, so like it's kind of just like how it works, because like people are usually only interested in you for like
the content that you're making, not really the person.
It takes time for it really takes time for them to like get interested.
Welcome
in
back,
you
Astro.
As, like a content creator. Welcome back.
Yeah. So thank you for like letting me know that. I mean, yeah, obviously, when most people won't let random people join. I just want to make sure. Like, am I being rude? Not, right?
No, you're not. Dude, that guy was just crashing out and being salty for no reason. Let them be.
Yeah. Like, it happened multiple times. That it's just that one guy is salty.
Yeah, it's just that one guy who said something. Like usually the others they will ask, and if you say no, they just leave. So like don't care, man. Just don't care.
But yeah, it's more or less like I have like multiple reasons why I've often just have only friends in the VRChat and people that I actually talk to and stuff. Because in the past, I feel like the different other times I've played VRChat with some people, they have like their own friends and stuff, but I don't really know them, or they have their own community and stuff. I don't know them, and they just like, yeah, it's hard to like talk to them, because you know that they only came to the world to join. It's only because like this specific person that is there, so it can't help it, whether it's intentional or not, really, that you like you feeling like getting ignored and stuff. Yeah, even though this thing that is supposed to be like I'm hosting this, or maybe it's like a co-hosting, but because like I was like, yeah, being or chill about it. It's like, yeah, you can just have people join, no problem. But then like, yeah, I noticed like, yeah, they join simply because this person is there, not because they want to like join in the conversation, talk with everyone. You're not rude. I think some people just want to be on stream for whatever reason.
Yeah,
Really?
I guess there are people like that. There are people like that. Yes.
It is weird because nobody watches my stream. Like
You ask them and what they're thinking.
like yeah, like yeah, or I'm just like, no, of course, the one thing that worries about me is they just come in here to cause trouble, not really.
Yeah.
So in the
Cannot understand that.
nowadays, if I do VRChat, it's like I have two things that I try to maintain is invite people that I know I can talk to and close to, perhaps, or I at least know to a substantial amount. And the second is if, let's say, there is a circumstance whereby two people that have never talked to each other, but I'm friends with both of them, and my responsibility in that situation is try to get them to talk to each other. I feel like that's the most simple, straightforward thing a host should do, is to make sure everyone feels included, welcomed. That's it. That's it. I've never, well, not really never. I've actually have people join that they don't know each other, only knowing me as a mutual friend. But I try my best to get people to talk to each other and stuff. Try to, because I am the only one who knows why I feel responsible, because I've got to get on. I hope you have a good piercing. Yeah, all right. Thank you for hanging out for a little time you have.
Bye. Goodbye.
Hope you have a good day. But yes, I try to be. I'm the only person who knows what both of them might have in common, or might have something to actually talk about. So it's up to me to try to break the ice, so to speak. I can't just like, unless both of them are like socialites, extroverts or something, then I don't have to do anything. They would just automatically just like connect with each other, like with each other. But more often not, I am not that person, so I know when I see one when someone's not like really sociable. But so far, yeah. What's that?
I'm just thinking. So, I guess I'm still I would be an introvert to you, right? Or I don't know.
Why do you think you're an introvert?
Wait, really? That's what I don't know, because that's what maybe that's because I'm like quiet 90% of the time at my work, because my team lead says you're an introvert. My team lead thinks I'm an introvert, and I would tell her like, but my MBTI type is ENFP, and then she asked me, have you retested? What?
I'm not to
That's not how it works.
Not to offend you, but that is bullshit.
Yeah, I know it's bullshit. I'm just telling her that I'm pretty confident I'm not an introvert. That's my way of telling. I'm pretty confident I'm not an introvert, but
the Myers-Briggs or whatever is just a scam.
Yeah. Usually, I just don't talk at work. I don't talk if I don't feel like it.
Yeah, I mean,
just, I don't feel like it.
It's the workplace is not a very good determination of like whether a person is
Yeah, exactly. Because
it might be
like
Yeah.
to talk about work. I mean, we only like our team only talks about work most of the time. So like, really.
Or you don't like your colleagues. That's
nah, I like
that's
them, but like,
that's
I don't know
also a
what
possibility.
what we can. I don't know what we can talk about though. That's just
Like yeah.
I can talk a lot with my manager, but like my team lead, not so much. It's like normie talk. I struggle with that a bit.
Yeah, that as well. But it's not a good age as well. Yeah, like different age, different social circles, different life and stuff. It's hard to find someone you can talk to. So it's not a good way to tell whether a person is introverted or extroverted. You have to be extremely extroverted to be like able to talk to anyone. And I think that's rare. That's probably a very rare kind of person.
That's a red. I can't like just talk to anyone unless I have a lot of energy. But you know, if I feel like it's definitely my energy levels, because like when I go to work office, I have to wake up early. And what happens when I wake up early? I'm more tired than usual. So like when I arrive office, I'm really like, I want to go home. So I don't have energy to talk to people.
But yeah, like I've only seen clips. It's I don't know, seen clips of actual super extrovert person. But then I only have one friend.
Ask a question in Discord. I just saw.
A knock?
Yeah, in the collab chat, the the thing. Yeah. Oh, not past if we were just chatting.
I also saw Lowfie message.
Oh, message?
Oh, Lowfie. I didn't realize you were still alive. How have you been, guys? You want to join? You can join still for a bit, no problem.
Hope you've been feeling better.
Just chatting here, not doing anything for the past 5 hours. Been yapping for 5 hours non-stop. For the first hour, nobody could listen to me because audio not connected.
Until Cinnamon came out and like,
I see.
Oh no, please rest well.
No problem. You can hang out still though here, no problem in chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we talking about again?
About me being introvert or extrovert.
Yeah, I feel like when you're in your element, you're definitely not an introvert.
Yeah, I mean, whether I'm in that element depends on whether I'm tired. But you see, I'm not always not tired. Very hard. Life is hard.
You're tired more because of work.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's because of work. Why else would I be tired?
Like if a true introvert supposedly would get tired from socializing.
Yeah, I don't get tired from socializing, obviously. I get tired when I don't sleep enough. I get tired when my work stresses me out. Because my Halloween goes so bad. Oh no. Hang out there.
Well,
a bit worried up.
Seems like you're going through your own horror story. Oh.
Hey Jay, that's not...
Sorry. It sounded funny in my head. But yeah, I mean, happy Halloween. I guess. Yeah. It's okay, you know. Life just gets in the way, but it's as long as you're still kicking, there's always another day.
Health is the most important thing. Don't be like me.
Also, yeah, we totally didn't talk about you behind your back.
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, Jake. I seriously don't
Yes, we don't know. Anyhow,
Oh yeah, which while we're talking about introvert extrovert, I just wanted to ask Lofi, would you say Solomon is an introvert or an extrovert?
I think Cinnamon's an introvert.
Introvert, right?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Guys,
I need to hear his voice. I'm curious.
yeah.
Lofi, we need to gaslight him to join me.
Damn.
He's very introvert. Oh.
But yeah, we were talking about like our group, you know, Neon, Bill, Nemo, everyone, the potential of like growing as a VTuber. And I say like everyone has a potential. It's just because of like life gets in the way, and it seems just making it difficult for you to grow bigger and all that stuff. Still share speaking easy on this, yes.
Liquid courage. Oh, okay. I see how it is. You damn. That means he would have been talking well in Marvel Rivals if we invited him to join the voice chat because he's always drinking while playing Marvel Rivals, you know.
But yeah, like everyone had the same problem, or in a manner speaking. But I'm the only one like the opposite problem. I have so much time. I've doing this full time, yet I don't see the same potential in myself to actually grow. Like the first thing any VTuber or any streamer should have is like a community, and that's the one thing I'm like struggling the most with. I think you mentioned he has a certain size. I'm very felt when he has very brave enough. Yeah, he's mentioned many times like he doesn't really often actually watch streams as well, even in the first place. So that's one thing. Also, Sonoma being only 23 years old.
Yeah, I was. Wait, not 24. He's
24?
1 year younger than me.
Oh yeah, 24.
I was surprised he's younger than me. Like I legit thought he's like older than me. He aged Joe. I know that. Wait, what? Oh, you didn't know his age?
No. 24, not 20.
24, yeah. I feel like I was surprised Lofi didn't know about Cinnamon's age, but I guess he never talked. I guess there's no reason to bring it up. I think he was just like randomly. Oh yeah, because
you mentioned how old you were, and then he's like,
yeah, I was like 25, and he's like, huh, what? Yeah, I would ask. I think, yeah.
Yeah, we assumed he's older.
Yeah, I assume he's older, especially considering his occupation. You know. I thought he's like older.
But yeah, like yeah, it's I haven't figured it out. Maybe it's just how I look like.
Huh? How you look like?
Look like that's why people. I have this sense of like people are intimidated or something.
Huh? No.
Intimidated by me. Or either intimidated or bored by how I look.
Nah.
In terms of like my VTuber model.
I don't think so.
Like right now, I'm just a really disgusting nurse.
This is why you had to get those this. Yeah, probably really need to. I feel like the fastest way is to just find a niche and focus on that until you get your own community.
For you, Luffy, I feel like getting noticed isn't really a problem for all of you. It's just a matter of
For
Doing the-
me, nah.
doing the
Have you seen
thing-
my streams?
You have to just be consistent. Like
Have you
what
seen my streams, bro? The only ones that get views are like the
you're
specific games I've mentioned.
you're starting out, like you haven't really found, like you say, you haven't found your niche. So if as soon as you found something you can stream
I have it
consistently,
now, but like,
yeah,
but I do it.
yeah.
I need to know what my niche is.
We just have to find your consistent time to do it, and then that's it. To have a community, more or less, is just to do something enough, like, you know, get to know people enough that they stay with you because they can vibe with you, they can connect with you in some way, even though you're the streamer and they are just the audience. But you know, the parasocial relationship, not always a bad thing, but that's how it works. Yeah, like it just have to be consistent. Like once you have someone that's actually interested in you, you just have to give them what they want, your time, your attention. That's it. Then from then you just like sort of like maintain that community, nurture that community, and eventually, of course, you know, if people see that you have a community that's like can witness how you interact with people, it's also like a very easy way for strangers to find out whether they can vibe with you, because you're already like talking to someone in chat, and then just like seeing you how you interact with other people can more or less guess how you are as a person, and then you'll chime in. That's usually how community grows.
I guess so.
That's usually how. I have no idea how for me.
I mean, I was on my way, but you know, I one guy just moved, and I'm like, whatever.
Don't be.
No, I know. I mean, I know. I'm not discouraged. I mean, I know stuff like this happens, but like, I don't have the time to stream every day, man.
Yeah, you just have to, I guess, you know, wait for your time.
That time will not come, my dude. Like right now, in my team at my work, we from these two interns, we will take one as a junior, and when that junior comes into the team, I am going to be the supervisor, so I'm not going to get my freedom anymore. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, like Lowfie, the thing about you is that you're not really an introvert.
I mean, Lowfie is most definitely not an introvert.
Yeah, like why you have to understand, like, even if, let's say, I stream in the Marvel Rivals closed beta, it's not like I'm guaranteed going to have a community myself.
Eh? Wait, you're introverted? There's no way. I don't get the impression at all.
I don't feel like it. Speaking as an introvert.
Or are you just like me, like, you know, when you don't have energy, you can't unless you force yourself. But the energy does not have anything to do with socializing.
The one thing I don't do at all is talking to random strangers when playing games. But you do that, so you know, already one step ahead. I don't think even at this point I can do that, like join a random session.
You're asking. Damn. Meanwhile, I don't even bother. Like, if I'm tired, I'm just tired. Like, can't be bothered.
Is that why you're mostly quiet during our campaigns?
Hey. What do you mean then? Oh yeah, now that Lowfie is here, you should ask her what she thinks about the campaign. Feedback. You know.
Yeah, did it suck? Did I abuse Ceres too much?
Damn.
Yeah. Now it's affecting Clive, and now Ceres is blaming herself.
Oh.
Oh no.
Abuse her more. Nani?
Pretty much enjoying it. I was just needing. What are you like a masochist or something, man?
What? I'm scared.
What's with that emote?
It's for the drama. No, what do you mean?
Yeah, like I only do things if it makes sense or not, if it's appropriate. So don't expect me to like make that happen for Ceres over and over again. It's just the last session there was an opportunity, and then it's like, yeah, a good way to do something about it. Sarah's fine.
Oh yeah.
Talk to the party, yeah.
Because if that incident didn't happen, I think Ceres would have never talked about it. Would have never talked about anything, like legit.
But now it has made Clive distrust Ceres.
I think that's just Clive. I don't think. I mean, if Azora was in that position, I don't think she would.
See, so
because that's not how she based her trust on, I would say.
So next step.
Like, I mean, like, hey, listen here, buddy. Before you say anything more.
The next step for Clive is the party to exile him.
Hello, excuse me, can you not? Bro, don't give me more work to do, okay? I really look, that's Azora trying to keep the party from doing reckless things.
Zero what Luffy wrote.
It's like having a nightmare that your partner cheats on you, and you get mad and you tell you, huh? What? Huh?
Talking about Clive.
Clive?
Yeah, Clive dreamed about Ceres killing him, so now he's mad at Ceres killing him in his dream.
Oh. Again, Clive really doesn't like each other. I don't know what is Clive's logic. I cannot comment on that, but like, Jake, don't give me more work. Azora needs to already keep the party from doing reckless things, and then you want to give me more burden by making Azora have to keep the party together. I mean, hey, that's probably Basil's job, but you want to put the burden on us?
No, that's totally what Nem0 did. So whether in future role-playing wise, it's just gonna be like, I'm gonna abandon Ceres.
Hey.
You know, it's like, okay. You just ask Luffy, are you okay with that? And Luffy says, I'm okay with that, and then we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
You know, let's say like, you know, Ceres and Clive is in the Lion King situation, you know. Ceres is dangling on the cliff, and then Clive is on top of it, and then like Ceres
don't do that.
Ceres says, help me, Clive, like, and then Clive goes down close to Ceres and says, long live the Ceres, and then stabs Ceres's arm, a hand.
What the fuck?
And he falls down into a stampede of beasts.
What the fuck is that reference?
You not watch Lion King?
No.
What the fuck, man? Why have you not watched Lion King?
I watched it as a... Okay, listen, I watched as a kid, but like, I didn't understand it at all, so like, it means I didn't watch it. I think I watched it like when I was too young. I didn't understand it.
Jesus Christ. You should try watching some of the Disney movies. The old ones, at least, they are good.
Yeah, I know that much.
But yeah, I'm sure Lowfie understands me. She knows a lot of old old memes.
Wow.
Well, yeah, I'm actually surprised that 17-year-old VTuber knows old memes as well. Like, she knew about the "Hello there, fellow kids." You know about that meme?
No. Dude, I live under. Dude, you need to understand. I live under the well, like legit. And
It's okay.
Like,
Yeah.
I'll be serious with you. I actually don't browse the internet that much when I was younger. Like, I had access to the internet, but I don't like actively browse for stuff. Like,
it's understandable since like you're also an only child.
Yeah, I'm an only child, and then like if I'm using the internet, it's usually for playing games. Like, don't really browse the internet back then.
But yeah, like you have to could be a gender thing, maybe, because like my wife also doesn't really know much about memes except for TikToks and stuff.
Oh yeah, that might be true, because like most of my female friends, they don't know about memes. They don't know about memes at all. I know at least the super duper popular ones. Maybe a few of the super duper popular ones, but like some of my female friends, they don't even know what a meme is.
Damn. But yeah, so many video clips, so many GIFs, so many. Oh, that means you've entirely missed out all the old school memes as well, with like the troll face and all that.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't really get it back then.
That's the.
Hey, I was young, okay.
Dramatic. What do you call it? Dramatic hamster or something.
Is it the one where the oh, okay, not that one. I was thinking about the emote of the very scared hamster holding a cross or something.
No,
I was thinking of that.
It's this one, dramatic hamster.
Huh? Where?
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't know this one. What the fuck is this?
I think it's like a documentary or something, and then it just so happens that that hamster just like turns back like that.
Okay.
And someone in the internet added the noise, the dramatic sound effect. Dun dun dun.
What the fuck? Why though?
It's a meme. Doesn't have to make sense.
Memes don't have to make sense. Wait, what?
Yeah.
The heck?
So like the I guess you also don't know about the "Here's Johnny" that meme I made as well. Right? The emote I made is like a crazy looking guy. It's based off a horror movie. Although I haven't watched it, but it's become memified so much that I guess another thing that people didn't know, or maybe they didn't say it, I also referenced that movie in the last session.
Where? When? Which one?
The elevator having blood filled in it and flowing out of flowing out into the hallway.
Damn. That's a reference. I thought that's a pretty normal thing to happen, but okay. I mean, in terms of like gore, horror, that's pretty novel though.
Nah, the movie is called The Shining. It's this one. I think there's a GIF for it. Yes. This one. See?
What the fuck? Holy shit, that looks very ew.
Yeah, I actually don't really know the plot of the horror movie. I think it's something about like this haunted hotel that the family came to live in, but the kid,
Okay.
the kid of the family has like premonition. They can see in the future, and it's like they're going to die or something, and then horrible shit just happens. And the father goes insane, starts killing people or something. But yeah, it's a weird horror movie. It's just some iconic scenes that's turned into memes and stuff. Yeah, old school memes with the baby with the fist pumping. What else?
Baby fist pumping?
The old man that looks like he's smiling but he's in pain, you know, Henry.
Oh, I might know that one.
What else? Bad luck Barry? Bad luck whatever. I have a picture of a dude just like smiling goofily. And the memes is always about him like being in like a lucky situation. And there's the other one where this girl looks like she's yandere, and there's always some sort of quote that makes her sound yandere.
Okay.
Yes, it's memes from the 2000s, before you were born, I think.
Hey bro.
Or at least when you're still a baby.
I wanna be browsing the internet at the age like I think I only really had like free access to the internet at like the age of 10, I think. No, not 10, sorry, 11 or 12. 11 or 12, I think. That's when I started having access to internet, maybe. Because I remember playing some weird Taiwan MMOs around that time, so.
I think I was super into memes because like during my high school times maybe they used to have, probably still have, websites that literally just is just full of memes, just posting memes.
I didn't know that. Like if I see memes, it's from Facebook, but like I don't purposely scroll Facebook for memes, so.
Then sometimes I will actually get first-hand news from memes as well. This is so weird. Like, oh, someone died or some controversial thing happened, and it's always through like memes. You know, like the dog meme, the recent Hassan thing going on. Hassan controversy with the dog. I think I've mentioned this, right? I've talked about it. Where there's this streamer just highly likely abusing his dog.
Hassan, yeah.
Yeah, and basically the dog has been sitting there for a long time and wants to like get up, but suddenly the streamer's like, please, Katie, please, and then off screen you see his hand reaching something, and then the dog goes.
Yeah. I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Some reason, the entire community just like make memes out of that situation. different video games and different animes or movies, all that. Yeah, just like maybe turn like Hassan is as like a lightning mage or something, and then shocking the dog. Or it's like Apex or something, or fighting game or something.
Why though?
Because it turned into a big controversy because he kept denying. He still denies that he ever used a shock collar. And he went to such length to like deny it, like you having his friends and all that making sort of like defensive statements, but they're all very contradictory. Some say it's some would say it's not a shock collar, and then another person would say it's a shock collar, but it doesn't have the prongs, the thing to like, you know, the metal bits that shock dogs. It's removed. And then some is like, he never used it, and some is it's all over the place. Like, no, everyone is like trying to defend him. And then like, I think, yeah, it wouldn't have been a big of a deal. He's already a controversial person. Talking about politics, but it's just because like, if let's say, imagine just like at the very beginning just admit that yes, he used a shock collar, nobody would like really complain much because he's already not a really good person. It's like, if he said he used a shock collar in the first place, then yeah, people would expect it, he would do something like that. And his fans or whatever, you know, that supports him would just say, what's the problem with using shock collars? You know, something, some very, how do you say, very cold way, or like just saying things like that. But of course, people like this, like super narcissistic, they will never admit that they are wrong. Just like that guy, Pirate Software, the guy that works in a Blizzard, you know, for 7-8 years. You know, his dad works in a Blizzard. I don't know what I guess he is like, he became disappeared into obscurity. Nobody talks about him, you know, and if people do talk about him, it's remembering him for that he for the two things, for the WoW controversy, the World of Warcraft controversy, and the save game. Oh man, I even forgot that thing. The movement where a YouTuber wants the government to allow games to persevere, even if, let's say, they stop the live service after, you know, like maybe it's like an online thing where they have to upkeep a server or something to have people continue playing the game. But the developer stopped maintaining the server, and without the developer, it will just, nobody could be able to play it. So this YouTuber wants, basically it's simple, just wants developers to provide the ability for players to continue playing games that have stopped, the developers have stopped providing maintenance or servers for it. But yeah, the Pirate Software guy is just like had a really bad take and just outright say that it's not good for anyone to have games preserved forever, some bullshit like that.
What? Why would you take that?
Yeah, he said that because he himself is also a developer, a really shitty developer as well. he has this game that's like a
Excuse me, sorry.
It's just really like a heavily inspired game based on the Undertale. You know Undertale, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
I know, of course.
yeah, this guy, Pirate Software, only has one game. That one game, and he's still developing it. It has been like almost a decade.
Wait, I feel like you talk about this one.
Yeah, I've talked about it. So it's like Hassan is very similar to him, but also at the same time, I think Hassan himself also criticized Pirate Software. So you know,
what?
a hypocrite.
Huh.
Saying that is, you know, things would have been way less dramatic if you just admitted to your mistake. No, but yeah, see, so many different kind of people in life. That's just assholes. Why are they assholes if you know, the simple true morality in life should be just don't hurt anyone, do things that make you happy. That's it, you know. Bonus if you can help other people, but you know, just live your life without actually hurting anyone. Just be happy about it. If everyone can follow that principle, that philosophy, we wouldn't have people like Hassan. We would have people like Pirate Software.
Wow.
They just have to get themselves involved into stupid shit, you know. So like, we would have people like Trump. Yeah. Have you ever met someone like that in your life? Probably not, right? It's just full of themselves. It's just like yeah, loves themselves. Would do anything to keep that image of themselves, that they are the most supported, they are the most loved, they are most admired, respected, and they are infallible. They cannot do anything wrong. I don't think I've ever met someone like that in real life.
I don't think
Are you dying?
I don't know, I just started sneezing a little bit, don't know why.
Anyhow, oh man, it's almost 3 a.m. man.
Yeah. I don't know, but Luffy said she's be right back. Don't know,
She's been gone for a while. But yeah, damn, got such a big tangent. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, you were talking about something about introverts. Yeah, do you think I'm an introvert? Of course, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty obvious though.
Yeah, so like, there's no question about it, but there can be some room for extroversion for you and Lowfie, even though you do say like you're introverts.
I mean, I don't think I'm an introvert.
I would say, yeah, I would say, if anything, might be a very specific kind of extrovert.
Specific kind? What do you mean specific kind?
Extroverts normally, in a sense, like they can talk to anyone, they can vibe with anyone. Doesn't matter the topic.
I mean, yeah.
But for you, it's more like it has to be very specific kind of interest and stuff in order for you to be able to just yap.
Yeah, but then like for like most people, if you tell them like that description, they'll just say like, oh, they are an introvert then because you can't talk why with anyone. I was like, no, that's not what extroversion means. That's not what it means.
You can tell the guy, because I don't like you, huh?
Oh
Maybe I'm just not really interested in you. Oh, burn. So much burn.
Nah, Jake, no man. No man, I don't want to burn bridges.
Have you ever figured that out yet, huh? A possibility.
Nah. I mean,
Yeah, I feel like
it just mostly depends on my energy level.
I feel
If
like
I'm like super tired, I can only yap about stuff like I'm interested in. When I'm not tired, it becomes slightly easier to.
I mean, same goes for anyone. I feel like.
Yeah. But like my energy isn't like depleted by social interaction, or rather for me, it's just like I'm physically tired a lot.
But also, I don't know how true is that in terms of like talking to people drains your energy. I feel like
for some people it does, I suppose.
I would say it would only drain my energy if it's not a topic I'm interested in talking about, maybe, or like being part of.
Like, isn't that like for most people? I don't know. But I feel like the main factor is probably whether you would be open to, yeah, like I guess if you're like super introverted, then you would like just not want to talk most of the time. Even if, yeah.
But we're also entering territory of like being in the autism spectrum as well.
I don't know it.
There's some overlaps, or at least introversion is just a symptom of being in the spectrum as well.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, but at least for me, I'm pretty certain I am. I mean, I feel like I am both. Actually, like I am more like both introvert and extrovert, but like I'm leaning towards extrovert more than introvert. I'm pretty certain of that.
I think that's called ambivert.
Yeah, but I'm actually an ambivert, but I lean towards extroversion, so you can call me an extrovert, I guess. I'm pretty certain of that because like I had 3 years of fooling around in secondary school from 1 to form 3. Ha 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 ha. I was literally being an extrovert the entire 3 years.
You said I was an extrovert in middle school entirely, and I turned.
Yeah. I mean, no one enjoyed those antics, you know. So what to do?
What do you mean no one enjoys antics?
Huh, dude? Like, they're all like serious people who want to study, you know, get OA and SPM, kind of bullshit.
Well, not really for me. It's more like, yeah, puberty, perhaps. That's the most logical explanation.
Not really. I mean, girls hit puberty pretty early. No, it's definitely the people, because like the people in my class from my first 3 years of secondary school, and the other 2 years are completely different. My secondary school had a very weird ass system. So I did say, like, you know, about Kawahira, he was home economics or whatever, those shit, right? So in my school, the odd numbers take what's that? Economy. They study economy, and then we have to the even numbers we have to study, what's that called? Home economics. Bullshit. I still hate it. But then like they said because we don't want students complaining, so they'll just do it that way and then make it fair. So actually, there's like, for the odd number classes, there's a top class. For the even number classes, there's also a top class, and you are randomly assigned to either one of them. You're randomly assigned to either one of the odd even classes, but like there's still like the rankings for those classes. But supposedly the odd number top class is better than the even number top class. So most people from the odd number top class went into the top class in Form 4. That's what happened. Basically. That class has more serious people. Like the other class, like the class I was in, we were all just fooling around mostly. I mean, we have serious people, like about maybe 8 to 10 of them that are serious, but the rest of us we just fool around.
I guess depends on your full around definition, but
yeah, I mean, not like actual fool around, but like, you know, we can laugh, be happy, enjoy, and actually enjoy school. Like, I don't know, like, not like serious, like everyone's just thinking about studying, that kind. I mean, we had people like that in the class, but like those people, they didn't really mind they didn't mind the atmosphere at all. But like the other people, like you could tell they were, oh my god, completely different. It's a completely different atmosphere. When I entered the class, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
so it's super.
Yeah, so you're saying like can talk to anyone, no problem, except for the serious people.
Yeah, I would say I struggle with serious people. I mean, actually, to be fair, I'm actually a very serious people. If you think about it, I'm a very serious people. But like, I don't know. It's like I'm serious about stuff, but like, I don't necessarily have to have the. It's not like I cannot laugh lah, have fun lah. I mean, you gotta have fun, right?
I would say I'm same. It's just that I don't. Yeah, ever since I went to high school, I just never talked to any girls. Like absolutely. So, but yeah, I never talked to any girls. And in terms of like actually socializing with guys, not with everyone, with only a specific group of people until Form 5 or Form 4 or Form 5, and I was like friends with all the guys in the class, but still didn't talk to any girls. I remember so many often. I think I don't know how. It was just like suggested by my friends or something that I help pick up some of my classmates. What? Not hear me? Uh-oh. Something's wrong. Maybe something's wrong with the testing.
Oh, hello. Yeah,
Oh,
I can hear you.
Yeah, something is wrong with Discord.
Oh,
It was red.
Oh no! I was like, wait. Initially I thought you were talking to your wife or something, but then you were talking like for quite a while. And I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh. But yeah, I don't know how much you missed. Probably a lot. It's basically saying like I only ever talked to guys after high school, and
yeah, that makes sense.
But also like weirdly, I still have like, I think maybe it's like when the entire group of our class, or most of our friends in our class, were like to go out somewhere to eat, and I knew how to drive, I think, and some of them will like ask me to help pick up everyone or something like that. and it will sometimes I have to pick up the one of the few female classmates first, and it's goddamn awkward.
Uh,
It's like feel yeah the I think I've picked up a few of them from their homes, and it's very awkward because it's like most of the drive is just quiet.
lol. I guess for me, it's like whether I want to do something about it. I don't mind it being like super awkward. Unless it's like, I don't know, like, for example, maybe someone in my team. Like, okay, that someone, like, if it's someone in my office, like, who I don't really talk to, I'm like, oh yeah, whatever. If it's like someone in my team, I don't think I can let it be this awkward. Even my team lead is like, hey, you guys gotta be more extrovert. You gotta start becoming extroverts. We're getting people joining the team, okay? You gotta hold the fort for me.
Yeah. But yeah,
That's what she said.
it's like I don't know. You probably have never encountered this, like a guy absolutely didn't talk to you or something.
Let me think. Did that happen at any point? I don't really know. For me, it's kind of hard because I never really struggled to talk to guys. Like, I don't feel like shy or something. I don't have that problem at all.
Oh
Oh, hello.
no.
Oh, hey, dog.
Are you guys ending again?
It's pretty late, but you can join for a bit.
Okay. It's fine. It's late here too.
Okay.
I'm just my time zone.
But yeah, hello. Hope you're doing well.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm just in the bathroom.
Okay. Are you pooping?
My
Uh,
roommate is watching the league tournament on speakerphone in the room.
Okay. Damn.
okay.
Yeah. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Not used to the hot weather though.
Damn. I thought it was like getting colder already.
Oh, I'm in Vietnam.
Oh, you're in Vietnam.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot you on the trip.
Yeah. It's I was like not expecting you to be free yet, like be back yet.
And now I'm just in the bathroom because I'm like, I don't want to watch the league tournament.
Oh yeah, the one that I saw someone post about it like a few hours ago. That's what it's about. The league. T1 versus who again? I forgot. Whatever.
It's China versus Korea.
China versus Korea. Oh.
Korea won.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Korea won. I mean, T1 winning. Expected lah. It's faker, bro.
Oh, the funny thing was, I annoyed my friend by like, I kept asking like every time I saw a dude on screen, I was like, is that faker? Is that faker? She's so annoyed.
Oh my god. GG. Is that faker? Is that faker?
Funny story, I didn't know Faker was a real person the first time I heard his name.
What?
Because I don't play League.
What do you think that was?
Because he was in an ad for like a phone, and
Okay.
and I just thought they were trying to show off like how powerful the phone is.
Okay.
And they were like, "Oh my God, it's Faker! That man's a gaming legend!" I just thought it was part of the ad.
He's
I don't
like,
play. I legit just thought they made it up to sell the phone.
Oh my god. I mean, I don't play League, but I know about Faker. Like, I guess because I'm in the shooter scene, so like I follow the shooter scene, so like I hear a lot of news about like, oh, Faker.
Absolutely no idea.
No idea. Oh yeah, I guess.
I'm Chinese, so I can say this, but they all look the same to me. They're all just dudes. Like
Honestly,
young,
I mean, if you ask me, I don't really remember how Faker looks like either.
I
He
feel
wears
like they all
glasses,
have
right?
the same like bowl cut with glasses.
He wears glasses. That's the only thing I remember. I don't
They
really
all
remember
have the
anything
same
else.
haircut, like the short, like bowl haircut.
Oh, damn. I mean, I don't really know. I only knew their Valorant team, but like, I stopped following them because apparently they were being very toxic to one of their players. And oh, it's over. I'm never supporting this org. Get out.
That's why I only watch Overwatch League for the loot drops. I don't wanna. I don't wanna look at people being hateful to each other in the comments.
Oh, I mean, I always like just close the comment tab if I'm watching something.
Oh, that's fair.
There's nothing to see the comments anyway.
I guess the one thing that I did, well, from what little of the league tournament I've seen, what I do like is the fact that the matches are a lot closer than what Overwatch League is. I feel like for Overwatch, you can tell really early who's gonna win, definitely.
Oh,
With League, it feels like the other team has a chance.
yeah. League, you can definitely turn the tide
Yeah,
if there was a chance.
yeah, like when you watch Overwatch and you see the other team has like, it's like 3-0 and they have 5 minutes spare sort of thing, you're like, yeah, they're not coming back sort of thing.
Yeah, I mean, the objectives are pretty different in Overwatch.
Yeah, so it's like a
Yes.
lot more exciting to watch League, even if I have no idea what the fuck's happening.
Mhm.
What the fuck's happening?
Oh, the funny thing is, my friend was watching the League tournament earlier while we were getting like, where we were at the salon, and the
Ooh.
hairdresser was watching with her.
What?
Yeah,
Hairdresser was watching, wow. So they root for the same team, I suppose.
well, she was cheering, so the whole entire salon could hear.
I see. I mean,
But
I don't
Bro was
know.
literally just watching it over her shoulder.
Damn.
Yeah, and they were like commenting on like the moves as well.
Oh, okay. Interesting. But I can't support the org anymore, not after knowing what happened to the Valorant team. Oh, so toxic. I mean the league team is probably like separate, but like I can't support this org anymore. How could they snake on that one guy like that?
Also,
Yeah.
I noticed there are no women in this.
No. Yeah, I mean usually esports don't have
Yeah,
women.
that's all esports to be fair.
Yeah, actually, I never realized that.
Yeah, usually for like usually if it's like CS or Valorant, they usually they have female play, but it's usually a separate league.
Hmm.
Actually, we there was one player who went from actually it's not female league. Sorry, it's like actually female. It's called Game Changers in Valorant, and like you can play if you're like female as long as you identify as female. You don't have to be like actually female. As long as you identify as female or you're non-binary, whatever your career,
Yeah.
you can play in that league. Someone actually promoted to I think tier 1, but like I don't know. Let's just say they did some stupid things when they were younger. So like someone tried to do drama, probably because they saw, oh, they went to tier 1. I gotta start some drama.
I mean, anybody who's been on the internet long enough has some sort of dirt.
Not really. I mean, the player is like very very young, and they did stupid stuff when they were like few years younger lah. So the other party also did stupid things. So like in the end, it's like nothing ah.
Eh,
Hmm.
But like because of that, I don't know. And then I guess they didn't like
bad
bullying.
that like
I guess they
this
didn't like
one
bullying.
scandal could like sink someone, but we all know in esports there's so many like PDF files.
Yeah.
That's just kind
Definitely.
of bad.
I do not. I want to see those things, man.
Some say playing Overwatch increases your chances of interacting with a minor.
Hello?
What?
What? You can't be real.
enrolled in from Overwatch League.
You can't be real.
I mean, it's probably just like the environment that,
Mm-hmm.
that sort of action. I don't think
Mhm.
they're more likely, or it's just where they
Nah.
come from.
Yo, where's the easiest place to find kids? Roblox.
Man, don't even talk about that one.
Oh god. I feel so lucky now that I didn't play Roblox when like a viewer kept asking me. And like, I'm so glad I didn't.
I actually tried Roblox. It's alright. There's actually some enjoyable games, but like I wouldn't say I really enjoy it.
I mean, there was a Streamlabs sponsorship for Roblox, but I didn't do it.
Mm.
I would have been paid like $20. I also found that sponsorship to be somewhat predatory because you get more money if your viewers spend money, and I don't like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen the new Genshin mode? It reminds me of Roblox.
What?
Huh?
It's Roblox.
Yeah, it's like a user-generated like content and stuff.
I didn't
Damn.
know Genshin
So
had.
it's brand new, but like any gacha game, it's monetized the fuck, so I'm never really gonna touch that mode, to be honest. They're making you pull for costumes now.
What?
Piece by
Okay.
piece. Oh, and you don't get to pick the male or female one, so good luck.
Mm.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Anyhow, oh, it's 3 a.m. Super
Yeah.
late.
I would.
We're actually
anyhow,
like, yeah.
Hmm?
I think Lofi's just, I don't know, gone. yeah, no.
Probably.
Lofi was supposed to look, I don't know, came back. But yeah, it was nice talking to you, Nog.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hope you're having lots of fun in your trip.
I just had to drag my drunk friend home tonight.
Oh no.
Oh no,
This is why I don't want people to drink on the trip.
drunk in a foreign country doesn't sound safe.
I mean, Jake, I had a worse situation.
Damn.
Like, I went with one of my friends. Actually, like all of them were Malays, except for one Chinese guy. And this Chinese guy randomly decided on like, was it our last day's dinner? Bro decided like, yeah, I want a drink, and then I don't know why the other guys didn't stop him. Usually they would say no, but they didn't stop him, and I'm like, what? And then he drank, and then he's like, his face was getting red, and then the other guy's like, oi, you go drink some, so he doesn't finish all of it. I'm like,
What the hell?
I don't want to drink, bro. I don't want to get drunk. I'm like, but he's drinking all of it. You don't drink, he's gonna drink all of it. I'm like, we can't drink, obviously, so you have to drink. So like, what the fuck, man?
Why is he like? He had a breakup or something?
No, he just likes to drink. The guy
Okay.
just likes to drink.
Damn.
But then I mean, like he can drink actually. He can hold. I think he can hold his liquor better than me. But like he's drinking pretty fast for some reason. Like, that's not how you drink alcohol. What the fuck?
If he wants to die, just let him die, man.
I did tell my friend, if you black out, I can't carry you home. I'm not strong enough.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
like
mean, my
don't.
group had like I don't know, four other guys, so they can totally carry him. But like I think they don't want to bother. So they were like, hurry up, drink. You're gonna drink some of it. I was gonna finish it off. Like what?
Just like slap it off and then waste it, I guess.
What? Nah. I mean, it's pretty good actually. I did drink a bit. It's pretty nice. But I
Uh,
needed to actually like chug a lot of water in between. If not, I would actually get
Oh, yeah.
KO. I haven't drank for a long time, and after you drink, I'm like, the last time I drank was like what? I can't even remember, man. Maybe Chinese New Year. Holy shit! The last time I drank was Chinese New Year, and that was beer, man.
hmm. I would add to that, but we gotta sleep, man.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Right. Yeah.
I also was getting hungry for some reason.
Huh? You will eat at 3 a.m.? You can't be serious.
I don't know if I can sleep without eating
Instant noodle.
something.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Take care, y'all.
Okay, take care. Yeah, good night.
Have a good day. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
That is also a VTuber. Well, now you have. Hi, I'm Jake Light, and I'm a former legal practitioner from Malaysia turned full-time content creator. Have legal questions you want to ask? I'm here to help and answer them. Want to see a lawyer play all sorts of games? Action, horror, romance, you name it, I'll play it. Did I mention I draw things as well? At very reasonable prices, commission me for anything you want. There's a whole lot more things I do, but what are you waiting? Start watching my videos and streams and see for yourself. If you like what I do, why not subscribe or follow so you don't miss a thing? Remember, stay hopeful, but be critical. Jake Light and all the official representatives of this channel are only providing content for educational and entertainment purposes. Relying or interacting with any of the content made is at your discretion and will not create any client-lawyer relationships. We encourage you to seek qualified professional assistance if you are facing any legal problems. Does this seem familiar?
I was streaming Managed Democracy until my friend leaked out my stash of terminated drawings. Sweet liberty, my fans!
Are you currently experiencing this? I played that vampire game despite my human slaves telling me not to. Now my life is at stake. Or maybe you saw this happening to someone. I commissioned an artist for a new model, but he sold it to someone else instead. Hey, wait a minute. Hi, I'm Jake Light, VTuber lawyer at your service. Did you know you have rights and tools to avoid the above situations? The terms of service and community guidelines says you do. I believe every cat, bunny, demon, elf, robot, dragon, and undescribable entity can protect themselves. And that's why I'm here for you, VTubers. Don't hesitate anymore and follow or subscribe now. Remember, stay hopeful, but be critical. Jake Light and all the official representatives of this channel are only providing content for the education and entertainment purposes. Relying on interacting with any of the content made is at your own discretion and will not create any client-lawyer relationships. We encourage you to seek qualified professional assistance if you are facing any legal problems.
Here you go.
Yeah, it's a lion dancer fanboy. He's very cute.
He's not scary at all.
I can say no. He's very cute. To be honest, he's very cute. I can't stop looking at him. It's like so cute.
Let's go.
I like him. Yes, I suddenly have the motivation to play this game now. Damn, I'm fickle.
I need to tell you.
Isn't Ling Yang cute? It makes me just want to like pat his head. Makes me want to hug him and pat his head. You know what? I'm just gonna pull. Give me Ling Yang! No! If I don't get this character, I'll stop playing.
Different.
He's touching his ear. He's touching his ear. I'm sorry. It's so cute. I need to get Ling Yang. I need to... Is there an option to romance in this game? I like your hair. Sorry. Why are you making him so cute? And then now we're gonna see if we can actually get Ling Yang. Ling Yang, here we go. Oh, come on, Ling Yang. Ling Yang, Ling Yang, Ling Yang, Ling Yang, Ling Yang. Ling Yang, please. Ling Yang, please. Ling Yang. No! What the hell is this? Okay, it's not a 5-star. Okay, it's fine. Gang, the gang. No.
Oh, Black Shore's member, Encore reporting.
Go away. I don't need you. I'm so sad. Clive is there, and he saw that, and he's like, "No!" Put his hand over Basil's hand. Like, "No, don't pull out."
Why?
Clive doesn't want Basil to fall out. More another.
Fanfiction is